So now we're going to come back this way. We're going to just gale up to this next Korok over here, whichever gale's back by now. Hey, Puffy Monkey. How do I do so many of these runs? That's a great question. I don't know. I just kind of like it. When you speedrun, you gotta pick a game you really like. Well, the Lizalfos kind of got my way there. For some reason, Z targeting will focus on the Lizalfos there. And if you accidentally hit ZL like I did just there, it will focus on that and not let you go back. So, try not to do that. Word of caution. So next we're going to wind bomb over to here to this launch pad race. We're going to use square bomb first. You want to be kind of quick with this. Next, we're going to come down here to the edge here. And then we're going to aim for a little crevice right there. Typically, I just aim at the top. And that should be the visual cue for the bombs to explode right where the seed will activate. Next, we're going to wind bomb Ordinal. Those were kind of too close together. But we need to wind bomb over here. Now there's two Koroks in this little spot right here. There's one down here, which I'll just go ahead and get this first. And then there's a race. And the race is nothing fancy, especially with speed up food. You just go to the end. Okay, from here we are going to wind bomb Cardinal east. And then we gotta wind bomb up this hill again. We're gonna wake up this Talus. And shoot him up. Collect all the stones again. That was extremely fast.
Yeah, they were adding the strawberry stuff to make my favorite drink.
Guess you're gonna have to get something new and exciting. That was really, really quick. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Asos. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so next we're gonna come over here to this race. And we're gonna wind bomb. Psych, we're not gonna wind bomb. We're gonna do the run of shame, I guess, because I didn't do that. Ideally, you want to wind bomb up there, do that Korok while this is still running. It's much quicker that way. But I missed bullet time. So instead, I'm gonna just run up here and grab this like this. Definitely slower. It's better to just wind bomb, come over here while the race is still running, come here, pick this up, and then drop down to the goal. But it's okay. So now we're gonna wind bomb east again. And we're gonna come over here. There's going to be a puzzle down this way. I'm gonna drop down right in this little corner this little crevice here. You can grab this from the bottom. Don't need to be fancy about it. Just drop it down, slide it over. Drop down to Geno. I should have 180 Koroks. I have 180 Koroks. It's good, it's good. Cool. In this shrine, we're going to run forward here. Going to aim pretty much forward. Make sure I've got bomb selected, and then wind bomb. Simple, yet effective. Okay, we're going to exit here and wind bomb right, because we're going to try to go up to a little, like, camping tent area that has the next mag puzzle. So I like using these rocks right here to get bullet time. If I could get on the rocks. Yeah, so that little tent right here is where the next puzzle is. You don't need to drop down into it. You can just grab this and then stick it right there at the edge, very tip. And it should register. Next we come over to this tree, and there is one in this tree. And we're going over to the well. Make sure you detonate that, because it will be active. Put this guy in here. You can get bullet time off the well if you like. You can also just do it right off the corner. Whichever one works best for you, really. Because this angle is like this. We're going to come over here. Go ahead and select cryo, because we're going to need it. You don't need the cryo block for throwing this rock. But you do need cryo for the wind bomb. Actually, I missed. What? Oh, no, wait, sorry. I do need cryo for this. It's the next one. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yep. Okay, so you just skim that up top. Yeah. It's the next one that doesn't need cryo. Sorry about that. These Koroks are kind of similar. You want to make sure this cryo block is placed far enough over to where you can get around this giant mountain. So now we'll place a cryo block, but not for skimming up the top. Now we're just going to throw this in. Actually, I need speed food. Cool. And now we'll jump up here onto the ice block. Now we're going to wind bomb Cardinal. Ideally, we want to get the suspension bridge name. You want to make sure you get that location. And we come over here to this Korok. And bats are going to own me here. Okay. Next, we're going to go south. Come here, and this one just makes a little, like, arrow along the bottom line here. You want it in the center. You can do a square bomb from here. Or you can just glide, actually. It doesn't really matter. It's probably not all that different time-wise, but... And then this guardian in here for this shrine, this is a test of strength shrine, but we're just going to shoot it with ice arrows. Let's go ahead and select the ice arrows. Shoot into the cutscene that might have been too early. Was grab the parts because they can be useful for later for upgrades and for buying buying ancient arrows, which you will do later. Get this chest. It has an ancient core in it. You need the ancient core. It is routed. So I have 3 ancient cores now, which is good. There is another one in Korok Forest. But you do need 3 ancient cores to get Stasis Plus. I have a drink now. Oh, that's tasty. That's tasty. Oh, that's good. So, now we want to wind bomb up. I use the raft right here. I said I use the raft right here to get bullet time. You can do pretty much south. Pop up here. You want to kill this Hinox. I'm not going to use all of my bomb arrows on him. He is dead now. You want to keep your stamina kind of low because you're going to come over here and drown fall into the circle. So it kind of works out there that you use a lot of bullet time to take out the Hinox. And then you drown fall. And then you're going to go over here. You want to wind bomb. But you want to make sure that you get Gerudo Canyon Pass. Gerudo Canyon Pass can be tricky to get. So you want to make sure you get that location. It is a missable location. Grab yourself a horse. Yeah, so just make sure you get Gerudo Canyon Pass because it is very possible to miss it. It happens. The horses around here. The horses around here are all 2-star from what I've seen. Pretty sure they're all just 2-speed slow horses. You can do the horse stamina glitch if you like. The problem is if you mess it up, then it's not worth it. So unless you're like really comfortable with it, I would suggest just waiting like this. Yeah, you have to get all locations in order for the map to work. That guy right there, he will stop you if you get too close. So don't get too close to him. Otherwise, he will do a Yiga cutscene and cost you time. Yeah, so part of 100% is 100%ing the map, and in order to 100% the map, you have to get all shrines, or discover all shrines, get all Koroks, and discover all bridges, all locations, all that kind of stuff. And some of the locations, while they are routed in, they are kind of somewhat easy to miss. So you want to make sure that you make a habit to find especially the tricky locations. So especially for the tricky locations, I will point them out to make sure that anyone that's following this guide will be able to find them. So you're going to sell this guy this horse. Meow. He meows like Gary from SpongeBob. Tonight might be Blood Moon night. If it is, whatever, but... Okay, come up here, you can grab this wood. Jump up here and then use this last gale. Then climb up again. To do this puzzle. Cool. Yeah, so I haven't quite explained Blood Moon yet, but Blood Moon is on a cycle. And the route is fixed so that if you do it correctly, you could hit Blood Moon cycle exactly when you need to. So we come over here, we save this guy, we kill the Bokos. Talk to him.
Oh. Oh.
Luckily it's not Blood Moon actually, but I'm not going to hit Blood Moon cycle anyway, I'm too slow. So Blood Moons occur, what is it, like 5 hours and 20 minutes after you've been playing for like 5 hours and 20. What is going on? What? What is going on? What? Did you know that Breath of the Wild is a AAA game that was rigorously bug tested? So I'm like locked in. I'm using the right stick right now to zoom in and out and around. Yeah, I broke the game. I actually did. So yeah, look. Here's the controller. You know, left stick doesn't do anything. Right stick, I can move around Hyrule. Look at that. How am I even... What? What is going... Why is it doing this? This is interesting. So yeah. Why is it doing this? I'm kind of intrigued, to be honest. Like, I want to continue. Okay, so first of all, for the tutorial, I've never seen this before, ever. Looks like when I'm looking down, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, if Swiffy's out there and you want me to do any bug testing with this or something, let me know. For all I know, I'm like unloading Link and then making it so that I could walk into Hyrule Castle or something and fight Ganon right away. Like, you can see the lights. If you look at the bottom left in the canyon, you can see that the lights are still there. See? Like, I'm like in a debug view mode or something. So if I just hold down, it'll send me all the way up there. That's as high as it goes. Cool. Thinking I was gonna do a tutorial here and... Whoa. I did... Do you know what this thing is? I don't know what this thing is. So yeah, the game is locked. None of the buttons are working. Only the right stick is doing anything. I was like thinking that maybe I could get another part of the map to load, and then when I zoom back in, suddenly like Link would fall through. Yep, there we go. See if I could do that again. Maybe he'll just like fall all the way through. So we come out here, try to get another portion of the map to load or something, and then zoom in real quick. That didn't work this time. Oh. Well, I'm in the ground now. Okay. I'll just go ahead and close out and restart then. I had fun with that for like 5 minutes or whatever. Cool. I still have 189 Koroks, so. So this should start me at the guy. It didn't. Okay, the guy still needs help. I'll go save him again. And you want to make sure you have a metal shield equipped, and you want to unequip a Great Eagle Bow before you go and do the Goron challenge up here, because those things will burn. And you especially don't want to burn your Shield of the Mind's Eye or the Great Eagle Bow. So I go ahead and unequip that. So you just stand here for this first part. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? The second one, you have to pay a little bit more attention. If you wanted an RTA restroom break, this is a decent time to do so. I guess I was actually going to save time that split until the glitch happened. So then we just run up here, run up top. So this time you're going to want to have a two-handed weapon. When you catch on fire, you spin and then hit B, and it will put you out. So you just hold the Y button, cancel it with B, making sure those are the correct. Yep, Y and B. Pretty simple. After this, you will want to have your Great Eagle Bow equipped again, but you'll also want to make sure you have shock arrows ready to go because you need them for this upcoming shrine. Okay, so I will go ahead and re-equip my bow. It's a little bit easier to organize your inventory if you use your bows from like left to right or something. So you can just switch over to the next one. It's easier just to take inventory of it. So you're going to come over here, you're going to shoot this right lamp. And this will allow you to go into the next room. In the next room, you are going to use the apparatus like Nintendo intended. You're going to put it so that it will hit all 4 of these propellers. You want to use stasis on that because this will not hold. And then you run into the next room. In the next room, you just wind bomb into the goal. I really did spend 5 minutes on that glitch. That was fun though. I've never seen that before. That was crazy. This game is still so full of crazy stuff. Never before seen glitches. Well, probably not never before, but new to me. Alright, so when we exit out of here, we're going to go west, our right. We're going to wind bomb and save another one of the friends. This one's underneath this tent. Do not use that electric arrow. Use regular arrows. Cool. There should be arrows in here. Grab these. Drop down. Kill this Boko as well to save this person. This person wants to go home. From here, you want to wind bomb Cardinal back over the top here, and we are going to kill some Lizalfos. So we'll go straight south. Wind bomb up here. These Lizalfos were just chilling around telling spooky campfire stories about how the hero of time would just come by and gank people that are just enjoying themselves. Okay. Now we're gonna wind bomb south to this tent right here. There's one more friend you have to save. If you're cool, you can headshot both of these with one arrow, but I was not in the correct positioning. Which color do you want it to be, detective? Cool. So you want to bust these open to get the palm fruit. You can also get some berries here. And you want to wind bomb over to this natural bridge. You want to go more to the right here. Light purple? Okay. I will say that, sadly, this light wheel, this color wheel, does not do purple very well. I will do my best to select purple. But for some reason, it just isn't very good at purple. Cool. So we're going to wind bomb east here next. Well, it's already kind of blue, so yeah, we'll work it out. 1 second. I need to get over to this area over here. Not now. Streamlight room. Blue. Yeah, so here's a purple. Okay, you want to use a bomb arrow on this to make your... I missed both bomb arrows. Well, guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. It's quicker if you use bomb arrows. It's also more effective for your Great Eagle Bow. Okay, you like this purple? Cool. Because sometimes it kind of looks like a fuchsia slash kind of pink kind of deal. Yeah. For some reason the purple doesn't come through very well, but this is like the best color I can do for purple. Cool. So now we're going to wind bomb south. And as you may or may not have noticed, typically the way that these Koroks are routed, there's usually like a cardinal or ordinal wind bomb you can do, which is good because those not only don't give you lag stops, but also give you the most defined heights. So if you don't know, if you're doing a cardinal wind bomb, you are going to get more height than if you were doing an ordinal wind bomb. So if you're doing north, south, east, or west, you are going to get more height on those. If you were doing north, south, or if you're doing northeast, southeast, etc., you are going to get more distance than you would have otherwise. And we try to plan accordingly. So there's a little acorn there, you want to shoot this. This will give you back your stamina, which you'll need because you need to fall on this horse right here. You need Ganon's horse, this big one. So mash L until he's ready to go. This horse will always remain intransigent. He's just not very nice. Because he's Ganon's horse, he's not Link's horse. So you want to take him south. There is a Korok up in this tree. We do want to get this balloon. Next, we're going to pull out our camera. Because we will need it, because we're going to snap a photo of this Lionel that we come across. So whenever the horse throws a fit, you just start petting it. It will never become tame because it's Ganon's horse and it's not supposed to be. So snap a photo of that Lionel. We need it for a quest in Zora's domain later. Just pretend the Lionel doesn't exist. Keep going past him. Yeah, sure. Hey, T1. I'm trying to reduce cursing, though, because I do plan to put this on YouTube. I want this to be a resource for anyone who's learning 8.1. There's another Lionel here. We'll just ignore him as well. Oh yeah, so I don't think I described Blood Moon Cycle. There is a shrine in this game where you have to have a Blood Moon in order for it to activate. In all shrines, you can SCW into it. But in Hundo, we need to get the quest that's associated with it. So we have to have a Blood Moon. The way the route is situated is that if you are fast enough, you will arrive just in time to get the Blood Moon Shrine. However, when you are learning, or if you're out of practice like I am, you are destined to get Blood Moons before you get there, which is fine. So you're just going to continue doing the run like you normally would, and then once you get your second Blood Moon, you'll warp back. So pretty easy. Anyway, for this quest, we're taking the big horse, Ganon's horse, over to the mounted archery camp over here. For this guy who's saying so big. Talk to him. Let him look at the horse. You haven't played this game in so long. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's already 4 years old, right? Man, playing this game casually and playing it speedrunning are so different. So, okay, so we're going to get off this horse. We're going to make it night because there's a Stalnox coming up. And we need it to be nighttime to snap pictures of the Stalnox. We also need it to be nighttime because we want to get a photo of the stall horse. Okay, that horse was in the air there. So I am slow this run. And I'm pretty sure I'm about to get Blood Moon. But like I said, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Because I can just warp back. So you wind bomb south from the archery camp. You come down here. There should be rocks here. Pick this up. Yeah, I think you can already see the corona of the Blood Moon. Yeah, this game is that kind of game. Gonna wind bomb over to here next to the luminous stone. There is a Korok behind these breakable rocks. You could blow them up and then hopefully get a luminous stone as well. You might as well pick it up. Oh no, demon. Oh wait, I forgot. YouTube does that kind of stuff, don't they? I don't have enough subscribers anyway on my YouTube. On my old Super Smash Brothers YouTube, I had like 100 or something like that, maybe 200 subscribers. But I lost the password for that. So now I've got a new YouTube channel that I'm using. I think you need to get 1,000 or something to get monetized. So okay, so we're gonna come over here and then wind bomb west, so we can come up here. You do want to get those, to get these rush rooms, because you do need 55 of them for a quest at the end. Go over here, get this Korok. There's the big old red blood moon behind the Korok's head. Very ominous, very spooky. In my PB, I don't think I got blood moon here. I think I was able to carry it over and get like a false blood moon cycle, because I was able to enter a shrine while it was blood moon. And if you're in a shrine while blood moon is happening, it will delay until the following night. Okay, I picked the wrong tree here. I need this tree with this launch pad. We're gonna come up here, get this tree, do a regular wind bomb over to it. Make sure you detonate the square bomb. I believe the colors and wisps that are coming off of the constellation is called the Corona, but I don't remember exactly. It's been a while. Man, okay. I messed that wind bomb up. Okay. Do need to climb up this guy right here. I'm going to use a stam food. And we need it because we need to kill this dude. So you just want to do enough damage to its body, and then after you've done the damage, you can go ahead and smack it, hit it in the eye once. The eye pops out, and then you kill it by hitting it once in the eye. I'm gonna come over here to this zoomy Korok, get him. And here is my blood moon. Corona is the light that surrounds them or something. Yeah, exactly, T1. That's why I thought that was how it was, but I didn't quite remember. Okay, so now we're going to use Cryo to wind bomb Ordinal. Come over here. Detonate that guy, and I'm going to aim down and to the left. Now, if you miss that, that balloon will be zooming around, so you want to kind of make sure that you understand where it's going to go. You're getting your second COVID shot tomorrow. Hey, congrats. I am now fully inoculated. I'm fully vaccinated because it's been more than 2 weeks since my second shot. 203, correct amount of Koroks. You're getting your vaccine in like 2 weeks? Nice. How do you remember every Korok location? It's a lot. It seems a lot more daunting than it is. Pretty much, once you start memorizing the run a little bit, you know where to go next. Like, your brain learns to associate, like, okay, I'm in this location, now I need to go here, or I'm in this location, now I need to go over there. Like, actually remembering the Koroks and where to go and what to do for the Koroks isn't the hard part of learning 100%. I think the hardest part of learning 100% is learning wind bomb setups, learning when and how to warp. Like, for example, so you come here, you go this way, you go north, and this will send you over here because we are going to fight this luminous talus next. I'm out of bomb arrows, otherwise I would shoot between its legs to get it to wake its ass up. Instead, I'm just going to come over here, come to an area where I can get bullet time. and then just headshot it a bunch till it dies. But yeah, it's really weird. When you watch a 100% speedrun for the first time, or you try to do a 100% speedrun, Koroks are very daunting. They're the first thing that anyone thinks of, like, oh god, there's 900 of them. How are you going to remember every single one? But it's actually, that's like, your brain remembers them. Like, it's hard to explain. OG lemon juice. I'm trying to grow a lemon tree right now, so hopefully I'll be able to do that soon. Electric Keese are one of the most annoying enemies you can come across, because when they spawn randomly like that, they can make you have a bad time. Okay. So the route calls that we go do that first over there, but I'm actually going to go do this because I'm a little slow here. Psych, I'm going to fill this midair. Okay, so we're going to come over here, whip out the camera. At this time, you can use the camera to take a picture of Farosh, which is good for some rupees, but you also need to get a stall horse. Not the stall Koblin, make sure it's the stall horse. The game is trolling me. Okay, stall horse. And you need that for a quest in the Hebrew region. So we're going to wind bomb over here. And then do this puzzle next. So yeah, one of the reasons why I went and did that first is because those will stop being available around 4. And I actually probably could have hit the cycle here. But just to be sure, I went and did that first. So normally you would do that, do this metal Korok, whatever, the puzzle Korok. And then next you would come over here. Not that Korok. I think I was supposed to wind bomb. There is a Korok in here. And then typically from here, what you would do is you would come this way. You would go east. And you could use your Gale here. And your Gale would come over here. You'd take the photo of that, take the photo of Farosh, and then continue on north. So I already did the photos, so I'm just going to continue on. There is a log coming up here. This log at the bottom right hand of my screen right now. There is an acorn in there. We need to shoot that. Okay, now we're going to go north again. I actually need to use both Gales here, so you are routed in to use one here. Okay, then we're going to look north, do a tree wind bomb, heading back to Plateau. We're going to get these 2 Koroks to finish off all the Plateau Koroks. There's a rock right here we want to pick up. Then we're going to drop down and do a metal door. No, it's a stasis. Stasis door, I believe. It's been a little bit. Yeah, stasis. Cool. So now you want to do a gear check. You want to make sure you are going to have your Gerudo outfit on, and then we warp. Back to Gerudo Town. Alright, so now we're back here. We want to talk to Boots Dude. Boots Dude Riot. He will give us some snow boots, which will be useful here pretty soon. Give me those boots. So you mash through, you tell him you're going to go find the 8th heroine and all that. Snow boots, very useful. You can actually wear snow boots into the city as well. They won't kick you out. We're gonna go talk to this lady. Assuming that I have 10 flint, I will be able to do her quest right now and get the ruby circlet. The ruby circlet is useful for the upcoming Gerudo Highlands. Okay, so I don't have 10 flint. Usually you get enough through RNG and all that, but I only have 7 here. So we're just going to have to do her quest later, and I'll just have to do the Gerudo Highlands without the ruby circlet. Okay, so we come and talk to the bar lady for the noble pursuit lady. And she's going to give us the ice house quest. Come out of there. And then we're going to go to our camera and snap the photos that are in the vendors. Snap photos of the materials that are in front of the vendors. And they have a lot of mushrooms over here, so we'll do this. Sunshroom, it's important not to delete the Sunshroom picture, because you do need that for the end of the game, for the compendium. Okay. Actually, we can go ahead and delete unneeded photos. So hit X. Like I said, do not delete the Sunshroom. Do not delete the Lionel. Do not delete the Stall Horse. Do not delete any of the Guardians because you need that for the lady later. These, do not delete the Bloopy. You need the Bloopy photo. Okay. We can go ahead and delete everything else. Come over here. Sell to this lady. Actually, do we need to sell? I don't think we need to sell. Just buy all the arrows. Because we should have from the 6600. Not you. Not the kid. Okay. Cool. Now we're going to go up and visit Riju. Skip this first cutscene. Okay, now we're going to move this way. We want to do the guard quest. The medicinal Molduga lady is awake. I believe it's 7. Yeah, so the Molduga lady, medicinal Molduga lady, I think she's awake like pretty soonish. Can't remember exactly where she sleeps. Is that you? There you are. Okay, so what was that, 6:15? You can do the medicinal Molduga lady. So go ahead and give her the guts. Finish off this quest. Get you 300 rupees. Now we wind bomb over to the ice house. I believe the ice house lady wakes up at 7. So we should be fine here. If you are a little bit early, you need to either make it a different time, or you can just go ahead and do this race early. I'm a little bit slower here, so I don't need to do this race, but if I wanted to, I could just do that right now. But I'm going to go ahead and wait and do that like I normally would. So we normally do it while we're doing the ice quest coming up. So this lady wakes up at 5. You go talk to her, or sorry, not 5, 7. You go and talk to her. She'll give you a big old ice cube. So we take the ice cube up here, and we're going to melt it a little bit. So again, if you are here and it's still overnight, you can make it noon. Okay, that didn't really melt that much. You do want to shoot this. Not that much. Okay, the first time didn't do enough, and the second time did too much. My bad. Hey, Maya. And SESW 48. Okay. Again, we take this outside, place it down, and then we want to shoot it just slightly off so that it melts it and makes it a little bit more easily carried. Oh, did I just do it again? This is not that hard. If you melt it though, you just go talk to her again, it's fine. I got in my own head. Because the first time I was off when I shot, so now I'm like way too on. Alright, so take this, put this here. Yeah, whatever. It can be a lot smaller than this, but I'm just going to take this. And you're going to walk this to the promised land. Normally I wouldn't let it melt this much, but this is a little bit bigger than I want it to be. The smaller the ice block, the easier it is to carry and the quicker you can carry it. So we're going to drop this here. We're going to climb up these pillars to do the race now. You come up here, you do the race, you activate it, then you drop down, and you go back and get your ice cube. The Bokos are Bokos. They're kind of dumb. They're kind of butts. You just swerve them like that. It's fine. The problem is the flame-breathing Lizalfos. Those guys are butts. So we drop this here in the shade, and we go up and grab the race. Again, I'm walking mostly in the shade now because it's smaller. The ice cube is small enough to where it's a little bit quicker. So those guys aren't my issue. That guy right there is the thing you want to avoid if possible. Because if he comes and breathes fire on it, it will melt the ice immediately. So we're going to get a cutscene here. She's going to say, hey, bring this over here. Like, that isn't what you've been doing this whole time. You bring it up here, and you throw it in her face. There you go.
Ah.
That's the ice quest. Make sure to throw it in her face. Okay, now we're going to wind bomb to the west. We will need to do a midair or two, because we are going that way. Okay, I'm glad that worked, because it looked like the wind blew my first bomb off course a little bit. One difference between 8.1 and 8.1 Johnny is that the 8.1 will go ahead and do those 3 cacti right now, whereas the 8.1 Johnny route just comes over here and does this one. So we're going to do this. It's the quick one. Oh, I don't want to glide off here. Well, you don't want to throw it. You just drop it, and it kind of like hits her in the face. She's a bad bitch. Yeah, she probably is. Okay, so we're going to wind bomb north. We are looking for that skeleton right there. This little half skeleton. And there will be a pinwheel that we can use as a guide to show us where to land. So we land here, grab this. Next, we're going to do another north, but it's slightly north and northwest. That was a little bit more northwest than I intended. Okay, so we're going to go this way. Cool. So we're going to come across to this skeleton. Come up here. Grab the fairy lights. I'm kind of low on health right now, so I'm going to go ahead and heal. Okay. And then we want to wind bomb north again. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, drop. Okay, I was a little bit off on that wind bomb, but if you count to 3 after you do a north wind bomb, that should be the perfect amount of time before you can drop down, and then it's the exact same thing like the last one. You come up here to grab the lights. And then after this, we just drop down into the skeleton and do Kimazeus. Pretty straightforward wind bomb there. Just chuck Link over the fence. Okay, next we're going to head east. I personally like to use this right here, this pillar. And then do a full cardinal to get as much height as possible. When I'm far enough to where my square bomb deactivated, I do a midair. And that should give us all the boost we need to get over here. The rock we need for this circle is in this little crevice over here. So you just grab it and then walk it down here. Some coyotes decided to show up. I don't know how it got up here on this plateau. I get up on the rock so I can use it for a quick wind bomb spot. I'm gonna aim Cardinal. Cardinal West to wind bomb this way. And then on this, I don't even know what you'd call this, like Utah-looking structure. There is a flower chase on the obverse side. There it is. Cool. Now we're gonna wind bomb north. And we're gonna start doing the banana Koroks. So these are in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Makes it easy so you don't forget any. Just make sure you pick up the bananas, and you will have enough from when you pick them up in the Pharaon region. Now you can use this area to get a little bit of pop, so you can do a square first wind bomb. Come over here, do the 2 banana. Next, we're gonna gale up here to the 3 banana. Okay, and then we're gonna wind bomb north to get to the 4th banana. Now, wind bombing out of here is kind of tricky because you have to kind of thread the needle there. But you do that and then drop down. Wait. Yep, there it is. 4. Oof. Get my speed food back. I need my bananas. Okay, there they are. Make sure they go in the tray. No! Try not to mash A, otherwise you can pick them back up on accident. Cool. Then we're gonna run east and climb up to get the 5 bananas. After this, you do not need to pick up the bananas again. There is a spot for bananas again later in the game, but there are bananas available there. Hey, real TB, or TXBU. Hope you're alright. So we're going to come on top of this frog statue guy here and wind bomb west. And then wind bomb west again. This is going to send us over here. So we're going to push this puzzle piece over here to make our lives easier later. Hopefully it does not roll down. Didn't? Okay. Next, we're going to use bomb arrows to kill this luminous talus. I should have had my barbarian armor on, but it's fine. Okay, grab all the goodies. There's a goodie over there that I'm not grabbing. So actually I'm going to go ahead and equip this. And maybe some of this, just to help out with damage a little bit. If you have tin flint and a ruby, you can do the ruby circlet when you are in the Goron village, not Goron, Gerudo village. And you can use that as a headpiece. And that headpiece will make it so that you can keep on your barbarian armor. So it's a little bit helpful like that. Yeah, just one luminous stone. It's like that sometimes. So we're gonna come over here to Shodantu. Shodantu. Actually, I need a two-hander. Shodantu has plenty of luminous stones here. If you don't have any for whatever reason, you just come here and you drop a luminous stone on it. I got plenty. But if you need them, they are available at the shrine. Okay, I'm gonna pick it back up just because I like cheating the shrine out of its one luminous stone that it requested. So I'm gonna show you how I do this shrine. 223, still good on Koroks. I use the right peg, and then I aim at this blue lamp that's against the wall. I said I get on the right peg, okay, and then I aim pretty much directly over top of it. And then I wait until 1/3 stamina is gone before I place my second square bomb. And that will allow me to ricochet and fall perfectly into the cage. From here, I'm going to jump on the pedestal, aim north, and do a height wind bomb so that I can clear this little natural plateau deal going on. I know this has a geographical name for this formation, I just don't know what it is. I don't remember. Grab this Korok right here. He's our buddy. The spade Korok with 2 fig branches. Look at him go. I'm going to use the rock that... Psych, I'm not going to use the rock. Normally I would use that rock. But you don't have to, as you can see. Because I want to wind bomb and get up there. I need right there. Whew, that was close. I was almost too far there. A and B. Yeah, my throat is the hard thing. Like, my throat is starting to hurt. Well, it was actually hurting when I took a break. So get this Korok. Actually, I forgot. You want to shoot these guys right here. You want gourmet meat. Okay. And you need this because of a guy. There's a quest that you have to do for the shrine outside of Rhoda O. So you do need that meat. Forgot about that. Those rhinoceroses are really good for that kind of meat. This isn't going to work. You don't want to turn before placing the second bomb. If you do that, you're going to have a bad time. Okay, so we're going to do this time. Westward. First bomb. Second bomb. Cardinal to cardinal. Not ideal. Outskirts stable. Okay, now we're going to come over here. Grab this, and actually if you want to, you can use those snow boots. Those will help you move a little bit quicker. They are useful. Yeah, I've had to get in front of classes and give presentations because my teacher punished me like that once. I was being my normal self, saying something. So she was like, alright, you get up here and teach this geography or this social studies class. I think that was 8th grade. Anyway, we're gonna come this way. There's no real good spot to wind bomb here. You just have to find that little area that I wind bombed off of. And there should be... Wait. Where is the launch pad? I was gonna say, there should be a launch pad here. Here it is. Okay, so we're gonna start this race, wind bomb directly east. Sometimes, depending on the time of day, you will see Farosh come by here. So if you're missing a part, or you need to get a picture of him, you can do that here. Dip.io. I only know Slither.io. Okay, so we're gonna wind bomb west. We're gonna come over here. There are 2 black Lizalfos who will drop tails for us, so we are going to snipe them from the sky. Try to get headshots with all of your shots to conserve arrows and bow durability. We don't need the spear. You just need the tails, really, but you also want to pick up all the other pieces. So now we're going to wind bomb kind of north. A little bit off north, but mostly north because we want that height that comes from north-facing wind bombs. And then we want to go west so that we can melt this right here. Okay. $10K points is easy. I have no idea. I've only seen Slither.io. So next we're going to drop down to Kimakosasa. We are going to set north-facing skew right here. So that will give us north-facing skew right there, assuming that we angled ourselves north. 229, perfect amount of Koroks. This is our first major test of strength, but it is also one of my favorite because you can just use a cryo block right here and just do a normal front hop wind bomb. And that will allow you to clear the activation cutscene. Forgot I have that. Okay, no chest. Remember to clear ragdoll after you do those, because unequipping your shield will give you ragdoll glitch. Cool. So from here, we're going to jump on the pedestal in wind bomb east. That's the way we're heading. We're heading eastward. So I'm just holding ZL as I exit, and then I'm going to jump on the pedestal, head east. That was a really weak wind bomb. So I'm going to go ahead and do another using a midair. Come over here to the classic climb up the giant cliff flower chase. So for this one, you will need to use 2 stamina foods. Wait until you're done jumping before activating your next food. On this part, you can do a little whistle sprint to gain a little bit of stamina back. You don't have to, but... just climb to the top. Cool. Now we're going to head over here drop down. Then these guys are happy because they found this mag puzzle, and we're going to have to ruin their day by stealing it from them. They'll get over it. We're going to put this up on this ledge up here. And once it's up there, we can climb. Okay, this goes underneath this piece right here. I said this piece. You want to use this little horizontal piece to kind of get your up and down bearings. And then we're going to wind bomb off this structure north. We're going to come over here to this launch pad right here. I always call them launch pads. Most people don't call them launch pads. We're going to come here. You can use square bomb to give yourself like a flatter angle there. To go ahead and get to that race. Cool. And now we're going to head back going north again. So we're going to head for this little, I don't even know how to describe it, this like little circle, little apex thing right here going on. We're going to switch to square bomb. We're going to line it up so that it is flush against the wall there. Drop down, activate it, and then switch to stasis because you want to do that. So go ahead and stasis that bad boy in there. Be careful while you're doing that because if you're taking cold damage, it will prevent you from using stasis sometimes. Next, we're going to run over this way to get a photo of the Guardian, not Guardian, the 8th heroine. You want to make sure that you get the location for the 8th heroine because that is missable. Okay, and then we're going to wind bomb out of here. Northwest should be fine. To the next race / launch pad. Should be down here. There it is. Scrooge McDuck, nice, yeah. That's what I think of too. I know, I always think of Scrooge McDuck launchpad as well. Cool, so next we're going to use a gale. So you want to be facing east to make your life easier when you do the mid-air. This will send you on over this way. Okay, so for this guy, you're going to pick it up, place it right here, and then you can stasis it. I do want my flame back. And if you hit it 4 times like that, it will launch right to about where you are running, and it's a lot quicker to do it like that. If you do it more than that, if you hit it more than 4 times, it will disappear. So just be careful of that. Walk this up here, because that's the only area that I've found that you could get up here with this. And then we're going to use this rock to get bullet time. Cool. So now we're going to go east. Hey, Red Ant. Well, not yet. Do a midair. I'm going to come over this way. It's kind of hard to see right now, unfortunately. But we are looking for an area down here. We're looking for this rock, because it contains a Korok underneath of it. Man, my throat. Not used to talking this much. Cool, so now we're going to wind bomb west to go into this current. This updraft will help us. And now we're going to use a shock arrow so that we can activate this guy. We want to make sure we get the chest in here because it contains a diamond. Exactly, MB. But I'm not expecting this to PB. So I'm not exactly going to be stringent on the breaks. I already took one break, and I usually don't take a break until like hour, 12, 14, something like that. So I've already taken more breaks than I usually take all run. Yeah, there's a lot of situations like that when you're playing Breath of the Wild casually. It's actually set up just like that, to where it's like, oh, you need to go fetch this MacGuffin on the other side of the map. Cool. So from here, we can actually gale if we want to. Pretty much we just want to wind bomb east. So that we can come here. Do that. Grab this rock. Place it over here. Huh? I said place it here. And if you're quick enough, you can actually place that backflip and then pull your paraglider and go up this draft during the cutscene. It's kind of slick. Okay, so now we're going to wind bomb this away so that we can get the photo of the big sword. It's unfortunate that it's like blizzarding and nothing but blizzard in the forecast right now, because it's hard to see this kind of stuff. I usually snap a couple here just to make sure that the game registers, because the game can be weird about subjects. Okay, so now we're going to wind bomb south. We are going to that natural bridge right there. That's where we're aiming. Yeah, I'm going through my thought processes and the reason why we're doing things. So if you've ever had a question, now's a good time. So I'm going to blow this guy up. I'm going to go ahead and actually equip the correct barb armor here. I said... And actually, it's okay if you break an eagle bow. Because I will need to drop a bow anyway, so I probably should just let that one break. Okay, then we're going to wind bomb over to the Yiga hideout. Why does is Zelda? Exactly. Yes. Cool, so now we're going to drop down here. And then just like all dungeons, all main quests, we are going to set skew here. Do not whistle so a guy will not come and get you. And we're going to clip through this wall. Pretty easy. Easy clap. Okay, like I said, I need to drop a bow. I should just let that one break. But you want to pick up that duplex bow for sure. Edge of duality is what we want. And then do not forget to snap Koga. Hey, Mikey. Congrats on no longer being gone. Until next time. Peepo. Congrats to me? I haven't done anything though. Yeah, it's like Pokemon Snap, but with Koga. It's Hyrule Snap. So you can go ahead and snap him now. Doesn't really matter. So we're gonna shoot him, come up here. You wanna go off slightly there with your Edge of Duality so that you get double hits. If you come at him and then you do a direct behind you swing, you will not get double hits. Okay. See, I almost didn't get it there, too. Do. Okay, so we're going to activate Magnesis, do it quickly. And then Ragdoll fix for when we clipped through the Yiga hideout. And drop that on as a noggin again. Easy clap. Okay, so unlike all dungeons and all main quests, we do not raid the Yiga hideout. I thought I heard that Beyonce got divorced or something, though. Oh, it's probably getting dark. I should probably turn on some lights, huh? I guess it's not that dark. Is it? I have no idea. I thought I heard that, like Jay-Z or something, and Beyonce got divorced or something somewhere. I have no idea why I know that, or I heard that, or where I heard it from, but I'm pretty sure I heard it. Okay, so now we're going to jump on here, get bullet time, do a midair. I do want to select this. Then we're going to come up here and we are going to do some Lizzie murder. Here we go. It's Lizzie murdering time. Let's use ice arrows actually. Because they're in the snow already, right? They probably won't mind. Cool. People attack! Turn up the... What? 200%? You know what? I will blow up these boxes. I forget what's in here. Yeah, nothing, whatever. Cool. So we're gonna grab all the wood from this area, all the Lizalfos tails, all the Lizalfos goodies. I'm also grabbing the modeling club because it is amazing. We'll drop that. We'll drop that. We'll drop the Dodongo. We're going to come up here. We're going to wind bomb south. You do not need to kill the Lizalfos that's shooting at you because he's angry because you murdered all his friends. Because he does not give you a tail, unfortunately. Glizzy? No, Lizzie. For Lizalfos. Cool, so we're going to use the rock to get bullet time here. We're going to bullet time east, or sorry, wind bomb east. And then once we get our stuff back, we're going to do another wind bomb. A little bit off course here, because we do want to melt that guy right there. So I guess wind bomb north there instead of east. That Lizalfos thinks he's slick. He actually might get me. Okay, no he didn't. So now I'm going to come over here and glide to that. No! This is not ideal. Cool. So go ahead and collect all the goodies around here. You do want opals as well. You do need opals to do the fish armor. What's it called? Zora armor. Okay, come down here. Melt this. Not blow yourself up. I said melt. Melt that. You can also melt this ice if you want at the same time. Okay, let me come over here. Melt the ice. You don't need to get these luminous stones, but it's like, I'm here, I'm waiting, I might as well. Okay, that should do it. I said that should do it. Okay, this shrine is a little bit different than most. Okay, 240. Good. On Koroks. Okay, so we're going to move forward. We're going to use our square bomb to push that away. If we don't, we will get a cutscene. We do not want to have that going. We will want stasis. So we come over here, put this on the edge. I said put this on the edge. Stasis, go 1, 2, 3. Crouch, shoot upwards. If you are fast enough, you can actually ride that block up as well. But I did not, so instead I will just have to wind bomb south against the wall here. And this is how I will reach the goal. So, for the next segment, I'm going to jump on the pedestal as I leave, and then wind bomb north. Or, wait, sorry, not north, northwest, actually. That will send us perfectly over this way. Okay, this is like the Naboris Korok, but not quite as bad, actually. Usually this one goes in without a fight. It's weird. I don't get why the Naboris one is so impossible to fit, but then this one goes in so much easier. Anyway. Next, we're going to wind bomb this away. to a rock circle formation down here. We're going to take this rock and place it between the Venn diagram over here. And you're going to get on the rock that we just placed and use that for bullet time. Okay. You need to get on the rock. Okay. Wind bomb east. You're going to want to do another one, but it's going to be going more south. Because it's in that tree right there. That's where we need to go. Next, we're going to wind bomb from the tree over top, trick over top of the Korok here. We're going for that rock circle right there. Gotta get this rock that's a little bit higher up from it. You can drop down without taking damage. So we put the rock down. Then we're going to do a northern wind bomb. Okay. I don't even know if it's worth wind bombing at this point. I don't think it is. So we're going to come down here. You want to have bomb arrows so that you can blow all of these up at once. Then we're going to do another kind of far wind bomb to the east. We're going to aim east. No super there, but I tried. Cannot do the fast mid-airs today. It's unfortunate. But there is an apple offering right here. From here you can wind bomb off this little ledge. Okay, gonna go west. Kind of right back the way we came. There is a hanging acorn. If you can see it and you can shoot it, go for it. Sometimes you can use bomb arrows, just however you need to. Just make sure that you get that one. So that you can wind bomb over to the big tree. Over west, over here. So, get this rock. And we're going to jump down from here. There's an acorn a little bit to our left. Actually, it's more like straight from here, but there is another one. So we blow that guy up too. You can use bomb arrows if it's raining, or if you have a clear shot like I did, you can just use normal arrows to save bomb arrows. Then we're going to wind bomb north twice. Switch to our flat bomb, our square bomb here. We're going to line this up, jump, lay the bomb. Pull out stasis, because you're going to want to stasis this before it gets too far down. And the reason why you want to do that is that when you stasis the rock, you kill its momentum. So when you do that when it's on the track, you reset it so that it's properly going where it needs to go. Before it was going to be curving too far to the right and it would have missed, but because I stasised it there and I used an arrow, it stopped it. Okay, now we're gonna go northeast right here to this. There's always a diamond under here. It's guaranteed. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go to stasis now. Stasis this rock. Use whatever you can to knock that away. Cool. And then we're going to collect some mushrooms on this side. So on the side of this mountain, Maya Mountain, you just collect a bunch of the mushrooms. And then you wind bomb away. That's not the correct direction there. Because you need to shoot in that log, and then you want to go to that pinwheel. So we're going to shoot inside this log first. And we're going to land on the pinwheel. The slow-moving one juked me. Cool. So from here, we're going to wind bomb north again. To this tree. There is a rock inside this little old log, the stump. And we're going to get that. Okay, now you can gale. And this will put you up to where you need to go for this tree. So if this were being done quickly, we would be farming apples and then getting ready to do Blood Moon Shrine. You're going to want to use a Royal Broadsword and bombs. While you're doing this, you can also collect a little bit of wood. But you want to get all of the apples you can. You want to aim for the trees with a lot of apples. Like I said, you can use remote bombs to fell trees as well. It'd be really helpful. And you can pick up the wood while you're at it too. Link really likes that log. Okay. Like I said, you want to end with 185 apples at minimum, so you want to make sure that you are getting somewhere near that amount. You don't have to get exactly that amount right now, but you want to get enough to where you don't have to worry about it, so that when you get rebates and whatnot, when you do apple offerings, that you have enough later. Hey, Mr. Pancake Turtle. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Nick. Hey, guys. Hey, everyone. Thank you, Pancake Turtle. I am doing a D-Rust 100% speedrun, but I'm also explaining my thought processes and the reasons why I'm doing things and the reason why I'm doing something or not doing something. So if you ever had any questions about why we do certain things in 100% or why we don't do certain things, or any questions at all, this would be a great opportunity to ask them. I will do my best to explain our thought processes and why we do certain things and why we don't. Right now I'm farming apples so that I can do the compendium glitch at the end of the game. Which I will probably be a little short here. And you also want to pick up the acorns when you can too, because you still need 30 of those, and some of them are RNG. Okay. So that is all the acorns. Now we're going to wind bomb up here to these breakable rocks. make sure that is detonated before I go for the midair. Okay. If you use the same route. I do plan on learning Granatus, I just haven't done it yet. But soon, TM. And I will do something like that when I am comfortable with Granatus and explaining why we do certain things. Okay, so we're going to do an Ordinal West Wind Bomb here. We're going to get the pretty Sakura tree stuff. I love this Korok. He's good colors. He's got 2 fig branches because he's a ball in Korok. Okay, so we want to pick up the Silent Princesses down here. And there should be one more. Over here, or 2 more. Then we're going to come this way to do the Flower Chase. I do want the Mind's Eye Shield. Okay, and then we're going to glide over here and do this shrine. Now, this shrine is around Blood Moon, so it's not exactly 100% always going to be done in this order. Make sure you familiarize yourself with the Koroks in the area and what we're aiming to do. Right now it's only 7:10 p.m., so I actually have to wait until 9 for the Stalnox to show up. There is a Stalnox right down from this shrine, and it actually won't be dark enough for him even when I'm done here, so I might need to make it nighttime. So I'm going to get on this peg, aim this way, drop my bomb, 1, 2, and then this one I want to detonate a little bit earlier compared to when I would normally do a backflip wind bomb here. And that will allow me to get enough height to where I can clear all those bars, but still low enough to where I don't bonk. Because if you bonk on the ceiling, the game resets the counter for how long it takes for you to pull your glider out again. So that's what we're trying to prevent. We're trying to prevent hitting any of the walls, because then we can't pull our glider for, I forget how many seconds it is. It feels like an eternity when you're doing this run, but in actuality, I think it's like 3 or 4 seconds or something like that. Okay, it's not 9 p.m., so I'm going to go ahead and make it night. Because I do need it to be night for the Stalnox. Cool, so the Stalnox will be down the hill from here. Maybe not. These guys aren't awake. Usually if these guys aren't awake, the Stalnox... Okay, they're awake. He is not awake. Maybe I need to go in the shrine again. Okay, I'll just do that. There is a race over here we gotta do anyway, so you do have to come this way. It's just a quick northern wind bomb to get up here. Easy peasy. There are also durians over here, so if you would like more healing food, you can cut down those to get a couple more durians. Oh, he's awake now. Good, good, good. Okay. I did want to check that. Okay. So we're going to wait until he sees us. We're going to bomb arrow him. Actually, I want to... I think I just canceled bullet time. That's not good. Oops. I said we're gonna bomb arrow him. And then once he is badly damaged, just shoot him in the eye. He's good. That's it. As long as you get purple smoke, you got the credit for whatever overworld boss that you killed. And then to the left of the shrine here, there are going to be more silent princesses for you to pick up. Now, they're not exactly routed in. They're a little bit extra. Like I said, there's 22 that you can potentially get. But if you're in the area, there's no reason to not pick them up. Okay, so if this was Blood Moon cycle properly, you would now be doing Blood Moon, Psych. You would now be getting lag stopped. I'll just do a simple cardinal to cardinal there to make sure I get the launch this time. So we want to come down here, drop down, talk to Cass. I'm doing this as if I hit the Blood Moon cycle, by the way. It's very not Blood Moon right now.
Oh. Oh.
Let the bird play the song of his people. Okay. And then if this were the cycle, you would jump down, take off all of your clothes, and that would be the Mijiroki Shrine. Can't do that right now, though, because I was too slow this run. Maybe next run. So instead we're just going to come back across the chasm here to this rock circle. Pick this rock up, place it over in the circle, and then we're going to jump on top of the rock and then use that to wind bomb our way over to the breakable rocks. Cool. So we're going to drop down here. There's going to be a number counting flower Korok. 1, 2, 3, and then you climb up this big tree right here, do like 2, then jump off 4, and that will do 5. Over in this area, it's not exactly routed in, but if you wanted to be absolutely sure that you had enough coarser bee honey, there's an extra bee honey right here, and then there's also an extra couple durians. So you can grab those as well. We're going to come over here. Zane, it's already purple. What are you doing, Zane? Are you actually wanting it a different color? You both keep it purple, okay. Yeah, unfortunately this light is not very good at purple. This is as purple as I can get it. Purple is a very popular color. But for some reason, it's just not how this light is made. Like, this is also considered purple. Like, that's also on the purple wheel. But in my opinion, that's like hot pink, so... 1 second, I'll change it back to purple. So we want to grab these Fleet Lotuses. That nut right there is not an acorn. Do not let it fool you. It is a Chickaloo nut. You don't need that. I just blew up a Silent Princess. Normally there would be a Silent Princess there. Like I said, it's a good thing to grab extra Silent Princesses. So we're going to wind bomb north to this leaf pile over here. Well, Zane redeemed, so I have to keep it purple. Zane chose the color right now. Okay, so I actually use this rock right here to place it here, because you want to wind bomb south, but there's no exact way to get there. You don't want to fall off the cliff, though. That's like the worst option. Okay, so you kind of want to go like directly south. But you have to clear that, and there's no way to clear that unless you move the rock there. So that's what I do personally, so that you can come directly to this leaf pile here. Pancake Turtle, I don't know if you're still there, if you heard me earlier, but thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay, this area is notorious for lag stopping. I try to prevent it by doing cardinals here. And by looking up. This also varies a little bit in the route. The route actually says to go do the Korok over there first and then come to do this one. But I elect to do this one first. And I believe it is an issue where the route says that it's easier to wind bomb from that one to this one because of what comes next. But this is the way that I've done it, so the big ween. That's gonna hit the wall. It's not where I normally wind bomb, so. Mondo, congrats. Thank you. I'm assuming you're talking about with Cassie. I tricked her. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, we've been together for so long, it's way overdue anyway, you know? It's good to finally make it official and all that, but it's kind of been the case already. Well, there's Dinral. Okay, there is a balloon in there. Shoot the balloon. Cool. Now we're gonna come up this way. And we need to get on top of this butte. Because the game developers like big buttes and they cannot lie. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna Rivali's up here. Thanks, Zane. Yeah, we've been together 11.5 years, so like I said, it's way past due. So there's Dinral. I do want him back. So I'm gonna make it morning here. You want to make it morning far enough away. So you gotta make it morning twice. Because I see him. So that's one morning. Make it morning again. Thankfully it was not raining. If it's raining there, you just deal with it. It sucks. But now we go and fight this Talus. No, don't fall off, Link! You were so close to greatness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You get the idea. Get double hits. Go ahead and grab all the goodies that guy drops as well. Now there's a little piece right here that you can wind bomb off of. That you can get bullet time from. You want to use that. Hopefully Dinral is coming. He is. There he is. He's over there. People arriving in all of his glory. The spicy one cometh. We're going to drop right here on top of the number counting flowers. So 1, 2. Oh my god, I almost did it wrong. 3. I can count. 4, 5. I did it. Cool. Now we're going to come over here. I want to kill this Blizzrobe. And grab his rod. Right here. Because you need this for a quest in Korok Forest. One of the Koroks wants to see a Blizzrod. And we shall not disappoint him. I'm so... Well, I thought that was going to lag stop me and it didn't, but... I ended up getting a very low angle anyway because of it. So we're going to come over here. Remember, the first time you shoot any dragon, it is guaranteed to be a scale. So it doesn't matter what you do as long as you hit him. I hope that doesn't fall into the cavern. It is. I shot that way too early. Cool, I like being married. Yeah, like I said, we've been together for 11.5 years, so. We've been together since October 2009. Okay, so we've dropped down here, get this scale. Usually you don't shoot Dinral that early. So now I gotta wind bomb my way out of the canyon. Which is fine so long as I don't get lag stopped. That's the most concerning thing. Okay, come over here, do this race. Gonna go ahead and square first. Making it official has a few perks. Which perks? Let me know, let me know. I'd like to hear. Like, I know of a couple. But they're all kind of like Sag business, you know? It's like, oh, if you, it's like, oh, you get a tax break on your taxes. And, oh, you get, like, next to kin, it's easier if one of you gets hurt and dies. It's like, oh, that's all kind of, like, sad and depressing stuff. It's, like, important stuff, but it's still like, oh, that's sad. Okay, gonna drop down here for this rock circle. Yes, it does, Skylar. Circle Wind Bomb first is typically more used, and it gives you more height. And you can do things like turn with them and whatnot, and it will give you different launches. Square first sends you at a much flatter angle. I just realized I only had one. So square first will send you at a much flatter angle, and if you delay the second placement of your bomb before, or sorry, so if you do square first and you delay the second placement, you can get more height, but still at a lower angle, which we do take advantage of in some shrines. So like right now I want a little bit more height, so I'm going for the circle bomb. Come over here, do this guy. Okay, Ka-Okio. 276, right number. Okay. So we're gonna come up here on top of the ramp. Align our foot to the left. Align with that crease. And then hopefully we hit a black part of the wall, and we did. And if you hit one of the black parts of the wall, you will be able to pull your paraglider in time to glide over to the monk. Okay, Skylar, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, if anybody has any questions, please let me know. This is, you know, the Hundo tutorial / annotated speedrun. So it is a good time for questions. As long as my voice holds out and my throat is starting to hurt. Okay, climb up here, wind bomb north, sorry, not north, east, cardinal angle to come up here to the pentagonic flower number thing. So you make yourself a little pentagon. You don't have to sacrifice a goat or anything. That Korok is summoned without it. Pentagonal? I don't know. Okay. Come down here to the flower offering, not the flower offering, the apple offering. I guess apples are kind of flowers from trees. Okay, so I have 162 apples. Sounds like a math problem just waiting to happen. Like a written word problem. Jim has 162 apples. Mary has 1/3 as many apples. How many apples does Mary have? What would she have? 47 apples? Something like that. Okay, wind bomb over here to this circle. If you're a super cool guy, you can just toss it in and it'll work. Everyone will clap. Obama was there, but not this time. Instead, I gotta come down here like a weenie. Okay, then we're gonna wind bomb south from here. Come to this guy. This is another rare talus, so I want... Ideally, I'd have a hammer, but I'll use the dragon club. Nice drops. Okay. Now we're gonna head south again. So we're gonna drop this boulder into there with this boulder golf. If you do it right, you can just do it along the way like that. Because you do need to climb up here to get this Korok. He's hanging out. Okay, then we got a wind bomb east. It's like very close by though, so square bomb is fine. Do this race. Crap. Oh well. I'll just run. It may have been faster to wind bomb, even with falling. It's okay. Come over here. Okay. From this point, we're going to wind bomb north. I'm going to select ice arrows. Actually, I already had ice arrows selected. Okay. So now we want to shoot this eye, but we also want to freeze this guy right as he falls. So shoot that eye, freeze the Boko. Actually, I don't want to risk that. I'm going to pick up this Knight's Claymore. It's not routed in, but I'm going to do it just because I don't have a hammer that I was supposed to have somewhere. I think I broke it. So we're going to do the last BTB in this route. You're going to climb up here. You're going to aim so that you are hitting his back. Okay. And if you unequip your shield, you will go straight up. And that will send you over to this tower. You just want to make sure that you do a jump and then a shield jump there, and you should get the correct distance you need. to fall on that moblin's back. Well, it honestly depends on how much I stream as well, you know? Okay. So we did that. I'm going to go ahead and remove Ragdoll so that there's no excuses for me to miss this wind bomb that I'm about to miss. What was my excuse? Oh, I have 0 arrows. You gotta have arrows to get into bullet time. The game will not let you enter bullet time without active arrows. That would do it. Okay, so we're gonna drop down here, pick up some fairies. Assuming that they ever spawn. Wow, no fairies wanted to spawn, huh? Oh, it's because I already have enough still, maybe? Anyway, we gotta get the giant fairy. I have no idea, Red Ant. Oh no! I don't have enough rupees. Okay. You need 500 rupees here. Where did I not have enough rupees? Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to go back here. Unless I can find... Is there a way to get rupees real quick? Well, I've never had that happen before. I'm not able to afford the ferry. That's unfortunate. Damn, I guess I was supposed to sell to the vendor. But not that much. Okay, so now we should be able to use a gale. I believe that was supposed to be our final gale. Because we want to go over here to this Korok. And just use ice arrows. Ah. Okay. Next, we wind bomb north. Or sorry, south. To go over to Tennecosa. So we're gonna grab the memory. And I'll try to set the skew on the shrine, but I haven't done so in a while, so I'm not entirely confident. But I'll give it a go and see if I can get it to work. If not, we'll just do inside skew. This is the first major test of strength that you have to do a backflip wind bomb to skip over. Okay, so here we go. That was not it. Okay. Maybe? Maybe that worked? $287. We're okay on Koroks, but I do need to remember that that fairy fountain needs to be taken care of later. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to come over here, drop a circle bomb on this side of the fence, come to the exact opposite side of it, run up against the wall, hold out your shield so that you're opposite of it, do yourself a little backflip, at the apex of your backflip, set another bomb, do a slight turn, and that will send you in such a direction. Okay, it looks like I did not get any skew, so we're going to have to do the inside skew method, so... Huh. Okay, so run up against the wall. And that should set some skew. Cool. Oh, that didn't let me through. Cool. Go ahead and reset your ragdoll. Yeah, right, Ann. I don't know. I don't think Cassie knows either. Like I said, it's been so long that we're not even sure. Like, neither of us have really been to many weddings. So we're not exactly sure when. Mother is live. Have a good stream. Okay. Enjoy Mother's stream. Okay. So now we are going to make it morning. This is so that Dinral will spawn for us. And we're going to run north here, or sorry, west here, and jump into this Korok circle. And we're going to wind bomb west from here by climbing out. That sucks. Okay. I'm going to start this race and then do a wind bomb. This wind bomb is somewhat dubious. I think it is faster, but not by much, than just gliding over. You can also make it morning here on this pillar, that's fine too. Cool. So now we're going to wind bomb east. And Dinral should be here. So remember, we want 4 horns and 2 of every other part. So we want something like a fang or a horn. Okay, looks like I got a horn. You should be able to wind bomb there the same way you would at Rivali. Sorry, at Mado. If you needed to get Gaggle and you didn't get him before, you can get him now. He's over there. Cool. Talk to this guy for the Great Fairy Fountain. Normally I would have had the Great Fairy Fountain by now, so that would have also done that quest, but because I did not have enough to do the Great Fairy Fountain, looks like I wasn't able to do it. Actually, he gave me enough rupees to go do that, so I might go do that. So we're gonna wind bomb. I lag stop there, but we're gonna wind bomb over to here to the bridge. We made it morning again so that Dinral would spawn. So we're going to do this race while we're waiting for him to come here. Make sure you get the Tabantha Great Bridge. It is possible to miss that location. While we're here, we're going to go ahead and break the Rich Vein. Okay, Dinral's still way over there. Okay, so I've taken note that that part dropped over there. This is my favorite Korok in the whole game because of how easy it is. You just place it on top of there. You don't even have to do anything. Cool, so we come this way. Just need to wind bomb this away. Okay, get rid of this slab. Actually, I should have already used this, so I'm gonna go ahead and use this now. I may not have Gales when I'm supposed to later. It's kind of worrying. I forgot about that extra. I think I'm gonna go for a claw. Cool. Nailed it. And it's going over there with the other piece, it looks like. Cool. So we're going to drop down here and get to this Korok. I should have enough time to get Mado, or get my Rivali's Gales back. Especially considering that I need to get the Great Fairy Fountain. Okay, so now I'm going to Wind Bomb to pick up parts this away. Okay, Zane, thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you, good seeing you. I thought the other part was close by too. Did it fall off? Where'd that second part go? I don't know where the other part is, but I do kind of need it. Yeah, where's the other part? Oh, it did fall. That sucks. It's not that bad, because I need to go do the golf course next anyway. Okay. We'll get this claw. The order you get the parts in does not matter so long as you get them. I'm going to pick up these hammers. Okay, drop that crap. This golf course is a location, so you do need to get it. Okay. So normally, after this right here... Oh my god. No. Why? Okay. Climb the pole. Examine the fairy lights. Now, normally from here you would warp back to Gerudo Town. However, because I am missing that fairy fountain, I'm going to go ahead and take care of that right now. In a normal run, you would have enough rupees to pay for that. But I didn't. So I'm going to go take care of that now, so it doesn't become a problem later. Cool. Let's come this way. And then I will go ahead and get that guy's quest as well. Usually what I do is I sell everything I have that I can sell, because you need to sell pretty much everything at the end of the game anyway. But it is a little bit faster if you just sell what you need as you go along, because it's easier to sell in bulk. Okay. So we're not going to upgrade with this fairy. We only upgrade with the final fairy at the very end of the run, because it is quicker that way. So we're going to let that fairy go back. And like I said, normally this would not be what we do here, but because it didn't have enough money, I'm going to go ahead and knock this out now. I'm going to get back over there to that guy. Let's say if there's an extra little Dinraal piece, I wouldn't be mad. I don't think there will be, but cool. It's raining, so he'll be going away. Trying to get him before the rain actually loads in. Cool. Okay. Got him. Now we're going to go ahead and warp back to Gerudo. Gear check. Make sure you put back on your Gerudo clothes. Otherwise, they will kick you out of the city. Okay, so I'm going to put on Gerudo top. I'm going to do this circlet lady here because I did not get her before. You want to use a ruby so that you can get cold resistance. Ideally, you get this before you go up to Gerudo Highlands, because you can use it there, but I might as well do it here. You typically don't buy stuff here either, but I'm here already. So I think I'm going to go ahead and sell. You want to sell everything at once, you don't want to go one by one. Okay, everything, yep. Everything. Okay. Got plenty of money. You do need opals. I think you need 40 at the end of the run, so it's not quite time to worry about that now, but that is something to keep in mind that you do need eventually. And you also need 10 luminous stones as well. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna go talk to Riju. She's up here. So yeah, make sure that you have at least 10 luminous stones, whatever they're called. You want to have 40 opals at the end of the game, but we don't quite need to worry about that yet. We also need 10... Is it just more luminous stones? I'm forgetting what we sell the lady, the Gerudo lady in Goron City. But there's a couple items you want to be careful about selling. We're not quite there yet, because we're just a little under a third of the way through the run. Okay. I only have 5 minutes of speed food left, so I'm going to come down here and go ahead and cook another speed food. Might as well just keep going. Don't have any more lotus seeds though, so I'll just do those two. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the secret club. So it's 3, 3, 3, 4. So G, 3, 3, 4. You gotta go in here, get the location. Oh, sorry, get the side quest rather. And then we got a wind bomb to go see Riju. We got a big mechanical camel to fight. Okay, we're gonna go talk to her. We're gonna start the attack on Naboris. And unlike the other categories, we're actually not gonna go straight to Naboris. We're gonna go ahead and finish up the Noble Pursuit quest. Man, there's like a brilliant red flashing light.
Close it.
Might have like a UFO kind of situation going on. I'm not joking. Okay. Okay, so I don't have any Mado right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the poor man's gale by lighting this guy on fire. Man, there's 3 of them now. I have no idea what the hell those are. No, I don't want to eat that. No. No. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go this way. I have no idea what the hell those lights are. Okay, actually I'm gonna pause and show you guys what I'm talking about. Let's see if I can... Turn off the light. So yeah, you can see like there's this like bright one on the left over there, like right above the window pane. And then there's one that's kind of faint now. Over the right. But yeah, that one right above the pane, and you can see there's one that's starting below it. Is that like some kind of... I don't know what it is, like some kind of balloon or something? Anyway. Oh, here, let me change the scene. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. Maybe some kind of like firework balloon or something? But that's going on out there. Yeah, anyone got any ideas what that is? Let me know. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? Playing some Breath of the Wild. Let me go ahead and resume. Okay. So normally you would just wind bomb over here.
Are you hurt?
Talk to her to complete this quest. Go ahead, get her. So we'll finish up the quest here. Okay. And then we're going to do a backflip wind bomb to get to Naboris. So we're going to want to use the duplex bow and bomb arrows. And you can follow where Naboris is using the dot on the screen. She's normally much closer than this, but I got distracted. So yep, those. So do that, 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 and that. And that's how you get into Boris. Roo! Camera might be a little low.
Well, you sure did. I can't. One thing.
Okay, hopefully I've gotten my Gales back.
Head over.
I did. So, we're going to use the first Gale here. And we're going to push this corkscrew? I don't know what you... lever? Until the lamp right there lines up. Okay, it is. Going to go ahead and aim directly north, set skew here, and then run up the neck. We're gonna jump up here, turn around, electric arrows, shoot there. Okay. Yo, Shadow Pichu.
There are 4.
Hey, buddy. We're gonna go this way. Do a midair. Now, normally I would have used a Rivali's Gale to get over to the Noble Pursuit Lady during the attack on Naboris. But they weren't up yet, so I wasn't able to.
There are 3.
So I'm going to have an extra Gale here, which I'm going to use... at the Hateno Tech Lab. I think that's the best way to do it.
There are 2.
So yeah. Naboris is for the most part exactly the same. Wait. Guess I didn't shoot his eye. Guess I missed.
Just 1.
Just like all dungeons, just like AMQ, exact same terminal methods and all that. The only thing that's different is we will take a photo and then we will use a hammer or something like that to break Thunderblight's shield. Those are the only real differences.
The terminals that take Nobor. You're ready.
Okay, we're gonna do the third terminal. Do that 3 clicks. Come over here. You can kill that guy because he can shoot you while you're fighting Thunderblight. He can be a giant butt. Okay, now we're gonna see if that skew I set just a little bit ago is gonna work.
Well done. Take a good overcome.
Looks like it might work. Yep, it's fine. Well, I thought it did. That's weird. That skew looked good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just reset this. ESC bad, exactly. There's actually an FFZ emote for that being bad. Okay, so I do want to switch over to my Gebs. I want to make sure I have Barbarian armor equipped. Make sure I got my camera.
This thing is fast. Watch it.
Oops, it's gonna bot me. It got me good. You know what? I don't want to lose any more fairies, so I'm just gonna go ahead and heal. Yep, and that's where fairies can be super helpful.
Watch that that lightning.
Not the cleanest I've ever done Thunderblight there. Definitely could be faster than that. Cool. And that is Thunderblight. That is that's roughly a third of the way through the run. Okay, so gear check. I want to get Boots Guy, but you have to be wearing the Gerudo clothes. Otherwise, he will not talk to you. Thanks, Tao. Yeah, I'm more than 20 minutes behind my PB though, so it's not exactly a good run, but hopefully someone will find this useful. Hopefully people will have a little bit of a better understanding of how Hundo works with why we do things. I expected more questions, actually. I haven't gotten very many questions. Okay, after he sits down, you do need to go and talk to him one more time. Because he's going to give you the impossible request. The letter quest? Oh god. Yeah, letter quest is the worst quest in the game. Yeah, he's kind of weird. Weird champ. Not a chance. Okay. Make sure you got your Gerudo gear so they don't kick you out of the city. I do need speed food. I already bought the arrows. Normally you would sell until 8,000 rupees right here. Which I already have, so I don't need to sell anything. I already bought all of her wares. So now I just come up here and talk to Riju. After you talk to Riju, you have to ask for the Thunder Helm. Let's come over here, examine this. Okay, so now we have to solve the city's problems. So we're going to come down here, talk to the boss, because there's a missing Gerudo. We will find her in about 7 hours from now, maybe 6. If you don't have the medicinal Molduga girl, you can also do her quest right now. I do need Barry's girl. I guess she's not here. I guess she's asleep. So I'll go ahead and make it nighttime. Or sorry, I'll make it noon. So ask for Thunderhelm. Missing soldier quest. We did that. Medicinal Molduga girl. I already did that earlier. Library girl and berries girl. I need to do those two. So I still need to do the library and the berries. Berry only. Okay. So the library is over here. Talk to her. She'll give you a shrine quest. Then we come down here and talk to the crying girl. Okay. Then we got the mystery polluter quest, and now we are going to warp to Mya Magana. Then we need to talk to Bolson, buy the house, and talk to Hudson to start Terrytown. Okay, gonna run to our right. Get the house quest going, get Terrytown going. Give him the 3,000 rupees. And talk to him. Have him go to Akala to start Terrytown. He just people leaves. Okay, and then if we didn't already cook in Gerudo City, we can cook here. I'm gonna refresh my hammer. No reason not to. I wish I could do that later because I wanna. You gotta show the wind cleaver to Neb here, otherwise I'd drop that. So we're gonna come over here to Neb. Show him some dangerous weapons. Need to show him the duplex bow and the wind cleaver. Let me come over here and talk to this lady. Yeah. That will complete that quest. Then we're gonna wind bomb up here to get the sheep rustlers quest started. Talk to this lady, she's mad. Get up here, and then we're going to wind bomb to this tree, which is funny because it's just like that tree over there. They're very easy to mix up when you're first starting, but they are different trees, believe it or not. And I can't stay up top of any of them. Okay, so we're gonna come here, get this Korok. Next, we go to the top of the tech lab. And like I said, I have this remaining Gale here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. Get me right to the top of the tech lab. Eventide foreboding in the background. We're gonna come in here and upgrade. It is time for the magical Bombs Plus. Among other things. So while this is going on, I'm gonna stand up. Turn on my legitimate streamer lights. And you can just mash through this. Best part of the run, picking up those remote bombs. It's amazing. You'll love to see it. Gonna wind bomb east to this circle right here. Damn it. I thought I was gonna be a really cool guy and just wind bomb straight to it. That'd have been cool. Alas, I am not a cool guy. Okay, so we climb up here. I'm gonna wind bomb southwest. Then we're gonna do 2. That's about where I want to shoot that. I'm actually gonna do 3 here. Make my life a little bit easier. Grab myself a rock. Yo, Tapir. Whoa, Tapir didn't say GL today. Are you mad at me, Tapir? Oh, around the rim. It went in. That's a good combo, though. That's a really good BTT combo. I think ADN has it set to when anyone says congrats, it people flutes. Wait, Tapir just schooled everyone at 80%? Whoa, what'd you do? What'd you do? Okay, we don't want that to fall. Man, Tapir, you got so good at 80% really quick. I miss being okay at 80%. But the constant playing and all that, I don't know if I have time for it anymore. Like the constant resetting and all that, I don't know if I can do that. Okay, so we're gonna drop down here, talk to Cass.
Oh. Oh.
Take a big ol' sip. My throat is going to hurt tomorrow. Ooh. Okay, so after you get that quest, you come down here to get the treasure that he was talking about. Okay, and we're going to wind bomb to Chas Keta. It's raining, so this might be a little bit more annoying, but I'm going to try to set skew here. I don't know if that gave me skew. We'll see. $299, that is the correct amount of Koroks. So this being a major test, we're going to try to skip it again. Circle bomb, go ahead and place that down. Exact obverse side of it, hold ZL. Alright, we'll see if that skew spot was good enough. Looks like it might not have been. Okay. Just go ahead and set skew the inside way. Okay. Reset ragdoll. You definitely want to get this chest because it has gear in it, and the gear is worth 600, so it's better than a rupee when you sell it. So, yeah, it's better than a diamond. Oh man, I'm saving 4 minutes here. That sucks. I don't know what happened to my PB then. Must have been pretty bad. Okay. So we're going to exit right. I'm going to come start this race. You can do a square bomb over here. Square bomb first, wind bomb. And then we're going to wind bomb to the north. Because the north remembers. Looks like I want to do another one. Now this little archipelago we got going on here, there is a flower chase that you need to do it across. So it starts on the big one, then it banks left over this way. If you are a really cool guy, you can use cryo to do a little bit of a cryo skip action. I am not a cool guy, like I said. Okay. Okay, going back to wind bombing north. We're going to use a couple Furies to kill all the junk that's around here. Okay, just one Fury. So you gotta kill all this stuff. You just use one Fury. There's one Boko that you have to clean up afterwards, though. You don't need to grab the chest here. You just need to do this to complete that. You just have to kill all the monsters in order to get the Sheep Rustler's quest completed. Over here, we're going to use the palm fruit that we got in the Gerudo Canyon while we were saving the dude. These were in the boxes behind the final friend that we found. And then we're going to come up this way. Man, Keese. I just don't get it. Gonna wind bomb east. Let's come this way. Don't worry about refilling your stamina, so we're gonna joggers a little bit over here and then jump off, and then we're gonna drown fall in the lily pad.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
So we want to use our stamina wheel. Okay, that should work. I was worried I was a little bit too high there. If you're too high, you cannot drown fall. Okay. After that, we're going to come down here. That is a Talus right there. We're going to use our 2 remaining Furies to kill that Talus. And just like always, you can pick up the goodies to get rupees for later. And also some upgrade materials. We're going to come over here to this rock. Place it in its correct spot. Okay, I'm wearing sand boots, right? Right? Sand boots. I'm on a beach. Beaches are made of sand. I should be moving faster on the beach right now, just like I'd move faster in the Gerudo Desert. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I always think that, but it's so true. Why does it make you run faster in the desert sand, but not the beach sand? I get it because you're not running faster normally in beach sand. Wet sand? Wet sand should be harder to walk in. Hey, Sean. Like, in the game, beach sand doesn't make you run slower, so it makes sense that it wouldn't make you run faster when you have the boots. However, I think it should. So there. Okay. We go up here. This is actually a pretty quick. And then there's one more. Pretty quick 3 balloons. They don't move too fast compared to some of them. Like, usually balloons on the edges of the maps, the Koroks on the edges of the map are usually more difficult and more speedy. But that one isn't for some reason. Anyway, we're wind bombing north. We're going to come along the, what is it called? Formosia Court? Afromosia. We're coming along this coast. This rocky, cold coast. And that's what we're looking for right there. I'm going to switch off from the wind cleaver because when you use the wind cleaver here, it will actually push back on the stasis. Yep, Ollie clip is coming very, very soon. Use a cryo block to get bullet time. That's not enough, so we're going to need to do a mid-air here. That was a really weird mid-air. I need to remember I have bombs plus now, so even if I get crappy mid-airs, I can just go ahead and do another. Okay, so I'm going to use this middle one here. Do this, and we're going to do the stasis trick here. to reset how fast it's moving so that it will easily, gently go into its home. Cool. So we got that. And now it is time for the ollie clip. I said now it is time for the ollie clip. It actually let me through. That's funny. The stall creatures went through. Were coming out of the bottom of the level while I was going through it. They were going up, I was going down. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna do a midair, and we want this. I'm gonna go ahead and put on that. But we want this waterfall right here. This will lead us up to Nadra. You can actually see Nadra up there. This one will lead us up to the cutscene. So we're going to do Z, L, and A to mount our shield to get a little bit of momentum into the waterfall. I'm just holding forward still. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's not pulling me out. I'm actually confused right now. What? What? Okay, there we go. Normally that works a little bit quicker. Yeah, for timing, you mean... Wait, a kind of maze, you don't have to look straight up off that cryo block to avoid lag stop? I think that one's okay. I don't think there's a lot of nearby polygons. Do you have any tips for timing the first jump? I'm assuming you mean like your first jump off of for ollie clip. What I personally do is I swing a two-handed weapon to ground myself. Initiate a shield jump like I'm doing a BTV. Tap ZR so that I pull out the bow. And then I try to start mashing right when the shield is about to contact the ground. That is when I start mashing. And I do have a tutorial for it. If you do like exclamation point ollie clip tutorial, that will be available. I have both bow dupe and ollie clip tutorials already for YouTube. Ollie clip's actually like... Sorry, I guess that's not the exclamation point. Maybe exclamation point ollie clip? Okay, we want a wind bomb up here. Shoot this eye. And then we're going to keep crossing over here. Do another little wind bomb if I can. Can't. Yeah, I don't have very much on there, but the clip tutorials are pretty new. I can look up the Nightbot commands here, but there's another melt Korok right over here. So I'll get to melting on this. Let me take a look here, actually. Okay, yeah, it's exclamation point ollie clip. There you go. I also have a bow duping and durability glitch tutorial. I will say that if you are going to use that, word of caution, because I did not do the shield durability glitch correctly. I swapped the Hylian shield durability for the Shield of the Mind's Eye durability, which is kind of Keck W actually. So just make sure if you follow that you are equipping the Hylian shield and then moving to the other shield. And if you do that, it'll still work. I just did it a little bit backwards because I was flustered. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Next, we are going to go this way. If I could ever wind bomb correctly again. Okay, I definitely need to cook again. So we're going to come down this way, and there's a Hinox down here that we're going to take him out. My AMQ BTB buddy, unfortunately, you got to go. I'm going to put on my barb gear. Okay. And continue by wind bombing north. Go ahead and do this race right here. Okay. Really quick, really easy southern wind bomb. Make sure you detonate the square bomb. Okay, one more Korok. And then we go ahead and finish Nadra. Ah, lag stop, lag stop. Should have been looking up there. And she's coming. I need to get this suicidal Korok right here. Cool. Now I have all the Koroks, and I'm ready to shoot Nadra's final eye. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So go ahead, shoot that. Now it will transport you back up to the top of the mountain, which is very convenient for us. Okay. Next, I'm going to try to do what's known as a scale dupe. Yeah, I am Sean. Just for record, in case anybody wants to learn 8.1. I will be uploading this to YouTube. I might have to edit out some of my breaks, including like showing whatever the hell the UFO stuff was. 'Cause that was kind of weird. Anyway. Shoot Nadra. She likes it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and stasis. Two-handed weapon. It will drop here eventually. Okay, now we want to hold it, place it down, stasis, do a single jump like that, and now we want to position ourselves right along the edge there. That might be too far forward. I did not get the dupe, so I will need to get an extra scale while farming Nadra. So what you do there is you want to stasis it, you want to do swing with a two-handed weapon, slam down, and then right before the scale hits the water, you can hit A to pick it up, and it will still count for going into the spring. And that's nice because it saves you one Nadra scale dupe. Or it saves you one Nadra farming. But I didn't get it this time around, so I will have to farm one extra scale. In here, you want to make sure you get this chest because it contains a frost spear, and we need this for the weapons connoisseur quest. But my inventory is full. Of course it's full. What do I need? What do I need to get rid of? I don't actually need that. I definitely don't need the wind cleaver. Although it looks cool. Okay, now we're going to exit the shrine. Wind bomb north by northeast. That's kind of where we're going. Yeah, wind cleaver looks pretty cool in general, I'd say. I hit the pillar there. Going that way because we want to go for this rock circle down here. I guess I'll go ahead and put back on my warm gear. Grab this rock, take it over to the circle. What am I doing? Snow boots, snow booties, so I can move a little bit faster. I want to use this rock to get bullet time. And continue by wind bombing west. That was very laggy. So try again. Okay, we do need to do one midair. Okay, we got that even though it was kind of windy. Gotta melt that ice cube. Now we gotta do a really far wind bomb west. I said we gotta do a really far wind bomb west. I think I'm just gonna do cardinal to cardinal. Because we are going over to this next summit over here. Yeah, if you're having trouble wind bombing off the little rocks, you can always swing a two-handed weapon. It could also be that certain sides of the rocks are more flat than the others, so if you're placing it in a certain way, you won't be able to wind bomb off them. So you gotta be careful with how you put them down. You gotta make sure that you're wind bombing off the top part of them. Cool. So now we're going north, and we're gonna start Nadra farming. Everyone's favorite. Very not favorite. Nadra farming, when you get decent enough times, when you start really caring about your times and all that, can be the difference between whether or not you continue a run. Hopefully it's not raining. It is raining. Okay. So raining is one way that the RNG can be bad for you. Because you cannot start a campfire. You have to come over here, do the campfire here instead. And this guarantees that Nadra is going to have a farther away spawn. So you go ahead and make it morning. And she will be far away. It's unfortunate. And it's still raining. So I'm going to try to make it morning again. Okay. Maybe if I make it noon and then morning, it'll stop be rain. It won't be raining anymore. So the way the Nature farming works is there's no really good spot. It's not like Farosh, and it's not like Dinral, where there's like spots along the way. You have to do these like buffer Koroks when she RNG screws you. So there's a bunch of Koroks in this area, and you have to familiarize yourself with them. And you use these buffer Koroks while you're waiting for Nadra to Peepo arrive. Yeah, that was lag stopped. So she's making her way down the mountain. She's kind of slow, but I have Koroks I have to do anyway at this time. The thing that gets really annoying is when you have no more buffer,
Urbosa's fury is ready.
and she still takes a while. So there's a Korok here on this old fountain. If you're this close to her anyway, you might as well get a claw because they're a little bit more difficult to get. You really don't want to get hit by that. I'm gonna just go ahead and full heal. Yep. As you can see, getting frozen solid is not a good time. You really want to avoid that if you can. We don't have to pick that up right now. It should keep... Wait, where did it go? Okay, it's right there. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Oof. The wind pushed me real quick, so I thought that maybe... Okay. Oof. Okay. Nature farming. Okay, so the normal spot where you want to make camp is right here. Yes, right here. So this is where I'm going to make my campfire. This, if the RNG is good to me, she will spawn much, much closer to where I can just do one single wind bomb, shoot her, get a horn, and then midair back. She didn't. She gave me a long spawn, so I'm going to go ahead and continue doing my buffer. You got buffer spots over here. There is a Hinox we have to kill, and then there is this rock circle as well. What? Okay, I need to go north. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and take out this Hinox. 6, that should be good. Yep. Okay, check on Nadra. She is still making her way down the mountain, so I'll go ahead and do this next buffer. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, that was an accident. Sorry. Okay. Square bomb. Line it up. That should go in. Watch it just in case to make sure. There it goes. Okay, now we're going to wind bomb back this way. Might as well get another claw. So I will be done with claws. Cool, it fell in the same spot. That's kind of convenient. We're gonna go back to our normal farming spot. Make it morning. Okay, so I have both claws. Now I need... She didn't give me a good spawn again. Wow. I'm actually gonna try to get her to respawn. She hasn't given me a good spawn yet. This is actually pretty bad RNG. Usually when you're 20 minutes in behind in a run, you don't get RNG this bad. Usually this RNG is reserved for the really good runs. But this is the type of RNG where it would, like, just straight up kill a run. Okay, so she is still up there. This time I'll go ahead and do this Korok. This is another buffer. It's actually easiest just to push this using like a metal weapon of some kind. Just grab it, push it like this. Man, she is slow. I only have 2 parts. This is bad. I'm almost out of buffer. Okay, I'm gonna come and kill this Hinox now. This one I'll just use Furies on. Okay. I believe, yeah, that's all the buffer I have right now. So that's how bad this RNG has been, actually. It's been pretty bad. I'm actually kind of happy that it's bad, though, because I'd be sad if it was good RNG. I'm going to go for a Fang now, because it's also harder to hit. Okay. I have to go to the raining camping spot. A Dinroll spawn? Usually Dinroll spawns can't kill runs. I don't know exactly where a Dinroll spawn would have killed it. I think Specs has only been doing New Game Plus runs, so maybe that's something to do with it. I don't know exactly. Okay, so we're gonna get another slow spawn. I'm gonna go ahead and collect some of the parts because I'm done with buffer now. I still need 4 horns and 2 scales. I still have 6 things I need to farm. As you can see, my best Nadra farming split was 17 minutes, and it's already 14.5 minutes. That's how bad this RNG has been. I guess I could start doing Koroks that are meant for later. Yeah, like I could do the stuff that's after Lanayru Tower. It'd be kind of weird, but that's probably the next logical thing to do. I think I'm running out of healing food as well. Okay. I guess next we're gonna do scale. We'll see how far this rolls down. Okay, not too bad. If I'd gotten the scale dupe, I would not need to do another one. But I did not get it, so I will need to do an extra scale dupe. Or an extra scale farm. Okay, wind bomb back over here to the camping spot. Can you give me a good spawn for once? She did not. Hey, she gave me a good spawn for once. Okay, so that is my first horn, I believe. So I need 3 horns and 1 scale. So yeah, this right here, what I just did, is the ideal RNG. You can see she spawns really close by. It's really quick. Oh, she gave me another one. I can hear her. Okay. Horn 2. 2 more horns. 1 more scale. And we're good to go. There are situations where dragons won't spawn, but when you're doing it like this, she should spawn. Okay, that one is not so bad. That's not the slowest one. It's still slow. Like, if all the other RNG wasn't so bad, this one would be acceptable. But she's kind of already ruined it. Okay, so that's 2 horns, right? 2 horns down there, maybe? I'm gonna go ahead and get another scale here. And you can tell if it's a scale because it gives you that higher pitched, like, ching-ching. Whereas horns give you more of a thud, I guess. Try to super off Nadra. Okay, so I only need horns now. Whoa, she's shooting ice missiles at me. Okay. I think I'm just going to do one more horn because there is one final spot that you can do. Hopefully... Nope, she gave me bad RNG. Okay. I'm just going to start doing later Koroks here. This is not what's in the route, but I'm going to do this anyway because I need to do something while I'm waiting for Nadra. So normally you would not be going and doing this Korok until later. But, okay, normally I also have speed food. So I'm just going to come and do these now. Sorry if this is confusing for anyone, but I want to show what I would actually be doing in a real run. Usually in runs, that RNG was so bad that it would have ended the run anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and move forward. After Daonae, this is what you would have done. You would have wind bombed over to this buck. And then you'll ride him over to this gate. Or this key, rather. So Nadra's still making her way down. She's Vanessa Carlton making her way downtown. And... yeah, I'll go ahead and talk to Cass. Man, that's some really bad Nadra RNG.
Oh.
Really bad.
Oh.
I think she's still... okay. I guess I'll go ahead and start making my way back over there. Hopefully I did not just cause all of the parts to despawn. I think I might have. That might be why we don't go do that. I might be a dumbass, everyone. Yep. That's why you don't go do that. Okay. So let that be a lesson to everyone. That the parts will despawn if you go too far. That's why we don't do that. I forgot I didn't pick up that stuff. And I just ate a speed food. Nice. Okay. Nadra, why? Eh, whatever. I need to farm these all over again. One horn. I need to get over there before it starts raining now. I don't think I'm going to make it. Eh, maybe. Okay. So let this be a lesson. The reason why you only do the Koroks that are listed in the buffer is because you can't pick up the parts. Or sorry, you'd have to have picked up the parts before you go do that. So you could go do the other stuff, but you'd have to pick up your parts that you've already shot. Did she give me a good spawn? Oh yeah. Okay. It's another horn. I still need another scale too. Hundo minus upgrades, yeah, for real. Nope, that's part of it though. One of the benefits of Granatus is that you get Nadra farming out of the way early. Earlier. Okay, I believe that's Horn 3. Of course, they're splitting all over the place, all 3 different landing spots. Okay. I still need a scale, but I'm gonna do that in the super special secret on the way. Oh man, she gave me really good RNG at the end here. Okay. So that should be 4 horns. So now I should only need 1 scale. But yeah, you could see how Nadra would ruin a pretty decent run. Because there's nothing you can do if she gives you bad spawns, you just have to deal with it, do your buffer. Okay, yep, that's the first horn. Wow, there's a horn all the way down there. Hey, Swiffy. Swiffy, we got a really weird glitch earlier. It's around, what is it, Julu Na? The Gorons in Gerudo Canyon. My game was locked except for the camera, and the camera was letting me zoom out all the way, like, to see the entirety of Hyrule. I don't know if anyone made any clips of it. Okay. I believe I have 4 horns now, right? Yep. Okay, so I do need an extra scale, but I'm gonna get that later here. So now we're gonna go do Dao Nae. You've seen that before? Okay. Nothing new. I figured it wasn't anything new, but... When you left the text box? I don't know. I tried to go up and talk to the Gorons, and the game just suddenly was like, well, what if you could zoom out and look at the entire map instead? Terrible Nadra RNG. But I'm happy that the terrible Nadra RNG happened during an explanatory run. So that way I could go over worst case scenario and all that. Okay, so I already did the deer shrine start, so I'm gonna avoid that. Okay, out of here you just do a north wind bomb. If Nadra actually gave you good RNG, and you didn't have to do that buffer, then you could do that Korok right there, that golf Korok right there. Typically you would come over here, you would wind bomb to get one of the deer. You would jump on the buck and ride it in, but I've already done that while I was buffer waiting for Nadra. So instead of going over there doing that and wind bombing over here, I'm just going to come straight here. Normally I would go over there, do the crown quest or whatever, and then talk to Cass. But I did that already, so I'm just going to skip it. Okay. Unfortunately, I will have to skip this split. Okay, next we're going to wind bomb to this tree right here. Because it has a Korok in it. Yeah, exactly. The guy wasn't loaded. Between Link and the Goron.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Man, this game is so janky. It's funny. AAA title, the best game Nintendo's made in years and years. And you can just lock the camera from talking to an NPC that you're supposed to talk to. Okay, so I'm gonna skip this split because I already did some of the requirements for it. I suppose it's a good thing, though, that all those glitches are available, because it makes speedrunning more fun. It's so weird, though. Like, it would let me load out and look at the entire map of Hyrule. It would even, like, begin unloading the area around Link, and when I zoomed in, Link would be, like, half in the ground. I love this guy. He's accidentally up here and now he's stuck. Okay, so now we're gonna wind bomb east. There is a Hinox over there. And if you get there before it loads, before the rain loads, you can kill him with bomb arrows, but he has to load and the rain has to cooperate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As long as you see purple smoke, you are good. I saw purple smoke. We're gonna come over here, grab this Korok. Okay, next we want to head southeast. So we're gonna go this way. And try not to get lag stopped. Yeah, I lost 5 minutes with it because I was playing with it. I was like, wait a minute, what if I like load other parts of the map, then zoom in really quick? And Link was like half underground. Okay, so from here we're going to climb up on this little area right here. And then we're going to continue south by southeast. We're going to get our first Zora monument. Okay, I need to unequip metal items. Okay. First Zora monument. Then we're going to wind bomb south to the mag puzzle. It's a little bit off. You want to go a little bit more that way. This one's pretty easy. You just put it in this little corner right here. I was going to say nook and cranny or whatever, and I said corner. I tried to combine all the words because I'm getting kind of fatigued Okay. Now we're going to wind bomb back this way. There is a balloon at the very bottom of this crevice right here. It is pretty hard to see. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you want to shoot it while you're still high up if you can. So that way, you can do an easy wind bomb to the top of the tree. No, don't fall. Lift the rock. And then head into the shrine. Alright, so I should have 329 because I have that extra Korok. And I do. Correct amount of Koroks. Okay, this shrine has a little bit of a tricky setup. You want to use this right peg. And you want to get on the peg. And you want to aim kind of between these two dots. And that will send you right where you need to go. It actually will teleport you backwards if you want to. No, that's gold. That was legit. That Korok. That Korok. Yep. Yeah, I didn't get any of those early. I was just speedy there. Whoa, Tau. So normally I would go and do that Korok over here, but because I got that early, I'm gonna wind bomb this way. Tau, thank you so much for all the subs. Jeez. Jeez, thank you so much. That's a lot of subs. Damn, I really appreciate that. You gotta go to bed. Okay. Okay, yeah. Damn. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got a wind bomb over here to this Korok. Wow, thank you. Congrats to everyone who got a sub and is now in the collection. Thank you, Tau. So now we're going to cross this chasm. You do not want to fall in this chasm, so make sure that you get a good wind bomb. Because it is a pain in the butt to get back up here. We have another Hinox over here that we have to take out. Ice arrows are always good to use because there are very few spots in this run where you need ice arrows as opposed to other arrows. Like, fire arrows are very useful in the Heber region. Shock arrows are useful for certain things, but in general, ice arrows are the least useful. So you can just put those wherever you can use those whenever you need them. Like whenever you need just regular arrows, but you're running low on regular arrows, like I was there. Okay, so we're gonna wind bomb this way, and there's a lot of fog, but there is a light chase down here. Okay. And we got a wind bomb back underneath this natural bridge here. There is going to be a flower chase. Okay. Then there is going to be, not flowers, leaves. you want to get underneath these leaves up here. Sometimes there's a pig up here too, which you can use for meat if you are out of meat. Oof, it is warm in this room. Okay, I'm gonna wind bomb over here to get to this shrine. Switch over to circle because I need the circle inside the shrine. I'm gonna run to the right here to use the area above the water to get bullet time. Ah, I hit the thing. You want to avoid hitting that thing. Sometimes it happens though. Okay, so I still need a Nadra scale. So I will be doing something a little bit different here. A little bit off course. So I'm going to make it morning here so that Nadra will spawn. And I broke a bow. Oops. Make it morning. Okay, so now Nadra will be spawning eventually. Until then, I'm going to do the normal routing. Wind bomb Cardinal, come over to here, grab this. You do need this hardy blue shell snail for a seafood paella, for the seafood paella meal quest for the lady in Lurlin Village. So you do want to pick that up. It is a static spawn. It is always there. You just wind bomb straight south from here. I don't see Nadra yet. She usually is here, not this next Korok, but the one after is usually when I see her. I hear her. I just heard the woo. You can kind of hear the dragons sometimes. I should not have turned ordinal. I want to do cardinal to cardinal. So north. Okay, that will do it. So there she is. Awesome. This is a little bit low on this wind bomb here. Can I shoot her yet? No, not quite yet. So I'll go ahead and... Wait, crap, maybe I can. Where is she? I do not want to get anything but a scale here, so I'm going to make sure. Okay. Okay, so that scale drop isn't the most ideal location. So it probably would have been better to wait for a little bit. 2, 2, 2, 2, 4. Cool. So I have all of the parts I need from Nadra. Nadra spawning is kill. Okay. Surprised that worked. Okay, there's another Korok right here. Sean, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Swiffy. And paying forward the gift from Tao. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you. Welcome to the collection, Swiffy. Again, thank you very much for the support, everyone. I appreciate it. It's very thoughtful, very, very, very kind. I appreciate it. I believe that's all the Koroks I need here. The dancing sheep. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna do these two Koroks at the same time. And then we got a little bit of RNG coming up. Okay, it's 11, so I can't go too much longer today. And especially because my throat is near dead. My throat is hurting really bad. So we'll grab these rupees. And then I'll take out this Lionel. I do not want to get smacked in the face by that. Well. Wait. Did it make a fairy come out and then kill me after the fairy happened? I thought I heard the fairy. Oh well. Okay, so at least it started me here. Okay, so you want to headshot these guys. And if you're not headshotting, you can use this. Okay, so we're looking for a hoof here. If we do not get a hoof, we have to reset, not reset, but reload. I don't think we got a hoof. That's guts. No, so we got to reload. The arrow is staggered perfectly. Man, there's all kinds of stuff happening in this run. Ow! So you want to headshot the Lionel as much as possible. You can cycle him like this. If he gets up you headshot him right when his headshot hitbox comes back. Hoof. Cool. So you can grab these arrows. You know what? I'm gonna grab the Lionel bow. Because I broke a Great Eagle bow, so I need one. Okay, next I'm going to wind bomb over here. We're gonna need stasis. There's some unsuspecting Lizzies right there. If you want extra full heal items, there are a couple radishes right here. I don't know. I think that I've heard that they're 60%. From beyond that point, though, I don't know. I haven't heard any of the details. I've just heard 60% thrown around. Okay, so we Gale up here. Loot these Lizzies. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's why white fairies are so important. Because there's just so much janky stuff that can happen in a 100% speedrun. There's just unlimited jank. And like when your play slips like I did right there, you're like, oh, that's my get out of jail free card. When I'm not paying attention, I just get domed by a Lizzie. White and above all have a similar drop table. It's 50-50 still, but across 4 drops instead of 2 and 4. I wonder where I heard the 60% then. I kind of want this still, so I'm gonna go get it. Normally I would be wind bombing north here. And we're gonna come over here. There is a balloon in here. I'm gonna shoot it. And then we want to take out this Hinox. Usually they're dead by there. Purple smoke. We're good. Where's Cass? I hear Cass, but I don't see the Cass. There he is.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, so it's like every drop has the same rate, but certain Lionels drop more stuff. That makes sense. It is warm in this room when I have all of my electronics running. Whew. It is toasty in here. I think I'm done on this side. I think I need to turn over. Make sure I cook evenly. Whew. Hey, it's not raining here, so I can do bomb arrows. I've always done it with Cass first, because you have to glide across from here to the key, and then once you get to the key, you want to go into the shrine, and then out of the shrine, you wind bomb immediately Cardinal to the puzzle. So I think in this case it's actually faster to talk to Cass first. Unless you mean like, are there any differences between after and before? No, the Cass cutscene will be the same. Usually it's faster to do whatever the quest is first and then go talk to the NPC. But in this case I do it the other way. Okay, so this you want to stand a little bit farther back than may seem. Okay. Okay, we got all that. I did all this. We're going this way. I'm gonna go ahead and do a square first. And land with my paraglider open. That's a good point, Swippy. Yeah, so just like a general rule is that we want to complete the quest before we go talk to the NPC. Like Picongo, for example, we take the photo of the fairy fountain before going and doing the fairy fountain. Or sorry, before going and talking to him about the fairy fountain. So usually things are routed to where we just want to make sure that we don't have to backtrack. 345. All cast quests, yeah. Okay, in here is the best speedrunning weapon, so you want to make sure you pick this up. Ah, inventory is full. Something's got to go. Something is going. It is that. The Great Flame Blade is great. It is a flame, and it is also a blade. It keeps you warm. It gives you double-handed swing properties, so you can use it to buffer your jumps. It's got attack. It's got everything you want. Hey, Lysol. Thanks for the follow. Okay, from here we're going to wind bomb straight to the right. I think I wanted to detonate the square bomb here, but I did not do that, so... Okay, no, we're good. Yep, I'm going to upload it to YouTube, so that way people can use it as a resource for when people want to learn 8.1 Johnny. Okay, we're going to come over here. There's always foxes here. If you need meat, you can kill these foxes here. But I don't like killing the foxes. I think that's not very cool. I don't think that's very cash money. So I leave the foxes alone because I like them. Speedrunner. Okay. So we're going to wind bomb and then do a mid-air to ladder our way up this way. This is a little bit further than I wanted to go. And actually, I don't want to have those. Whoa, 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 where am I going? Okay. Okay. I said okay. Dang it. Okay. That's not how you want to ladder up here. Here we go. Cool. Okay. Next, we are going to use this rock so that I can wind bomb off of it and go north. From here, we've got a gale we want to use. I'd like to be facing north when I use the gale so that I can do a mid-air right afterwards. Because we are going to be mid-airing this way. And we're going to fight this Talus right here. Run on top of him to wake him up. Why did he grab that? Link grabs everything. Okay. Remember to grab the opals especially because you do need those for upgrades later. Okay, then we're gonna go north. Wait. East? East. To this mag puzzle. This one's kind of tricky because it's really easy. You just move it slightly to the right. People don't know yet. So, Granatus and 8.1 both have different pluses and minuses right now. Granatus has a lot of potential, but currently the world record uses this route that I'm doing. And it's stood for 8 months now. And 8 months in the Breath of the Wild speedrunning community is an eternity. Right now the 80% record is lucky if it lasts 8 days. Sometimes even 8 hours. Ah, I didn't do that correct. So I need to get over there. Usually you want to do a midair out of that Rivali Gale. But I was a little bit too close to the wall. I do plan on learning Granatus still eventually. I just haven't had time. I've been very busy lately. A lot of stuff going on in my life, so. I do miss Hundo though, so I would want to do some Hundo runs. So this is the route I know. So that's another reason why I'm doing it. So place that in there. Yeah, exactly, Lysol. Right, but Johnny's 100% world record has lasted for 8 months now. He got it in September, and I'm doing this video in May, so. Not only is it a very, very good run, it shows that the route is pretty strong still. So if you are learning 100%, you could definitely learn this route and be fine. I do like that Granatus gets your power-ups really, really early, especially remote bombs. That is a big selling point in my opinion. And it also gets Najdra RNG out of the way much sooner. It gets it done in like 4 hours into the run. Which, if you were here earlier and you saw the Najdra farming that I had, it's very easy to understand why you want to get that done early. All the Hundo runners preparing for finals. So I did a cardinal to cardinal turn wind bomb so that I could come here to this tree right here. Ooh, Swiffy, do you know something? Is Johnny gonna go back to Hundo? Is he done terrorizing the rest of the board? That's exciting. I miss watching Johnny. Although he hasn't really streamed the other runs. Regardless, it'd be cool to see him run again. See, that's so interesting to me. I thought after Granatus that he would want to, especially getting like the DLC world record. Ah, I was too slow there. I'm going to use regular arrows here. Okay, so this one I usually like to wait until it zooms here. Yeah, I thought Johnny was going to get DLC Hundo record as well. I know he made the Granatus DLC Hundo. I think I was really excited to see that. Smitcher It's very possible. You think they're gonna... yeah, they're both using Granatus now. Oh yeah, Sketo's been doing Hundo for a couple months. He's actually been doing it since, like, last year. He started around the same time I did. He's actually got his own little Hundo route doc in Japanese, and he's got some really good visual cues in that document as well. It's a very good doc. He streams on YouTube, though. He doesn't stream on Twitch. Okay, in here you want to make sure that you kill the Guardian using Great Eagle Bow and Ice Arrows, and then you want to grab the Great Axe. You need the axe. Oh, is his PB that low now? Sketo's definitely got the pedigree for it. Like I said, you want to grab the Battle Axe Plus because you need it for Weapon Connoisseur quest. Okay, just making sure. Let's equip this. No chest needed in this shrine. Okay, I think I'll do Kamale, and then I might call it a night. I still need to get my daily Poke stop, because I've been inside all day. And I need to give my voice a rest. Okay, so out of here, gotta move southward. We gotta go to this little jet stream over here. Oh, that wind bomb. Okay. I was gonna say, that's a sus wind bomb. So we ride this boy up here. Oh, no. Wow, those are really annoying. Wow. So you think you want to speedrun 100%.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
You don't need to wind bomb up here, I just hate those stall enemies so much right now. Okay, we're gonna come this way. I don't remember the last time it was nighttime when I did this shrine. I don't know if it's ever been nighttime. So we're gonna kill these Lizzies using electric arrows. Loot the tails. Remember, you don't want to use up too much electric arrows, though. Make sure you have 20 electric arrows. Otherwise, you will not be able to do Ruta. So we're going to wind bomb this way. There is a lily pad. We're going to drop in the lily pad. From here, we're going to run around east. Grab this Korok. wind bomb north.
Rivali's
If you can
gale
do
is now
fast
ready.
mid-airs, now would be a pretty good time to do them. Let me go ahead and try it. I did not get the bullet time off, unfortunately. So I'll just try to do a normal mid-air. Because we got to pick up this rock right here. It's got a Korok under there, believe it or not. It's about to rain, which is about to make things a lot more difficult because we need to drop down and get these rush rooms that are on the side here. If you are running low on Swift Violets or you're looking for a spot... What is going on? If you're looking for a spot where you can get more Fleet Lotus Seeds, especially when you're learning, and you're getting more horns than are listed in the route, these Swift Violets right here can be useful. So if you're new, if you have more, if you grab more horns during Farosh farming than what's listed in the route, you can use those Swift Violets right there in place of some Fleet Lotus Seeds. And you can mix and match Fleet Lotus Seeds as well with Swift Violets. Okay, Kamel. This is a pretty easy left peg, aim just right of the monk. So we're gonna do our little wind bomb setup. You need bombs to do wind bombs. True facts, true facts. Left peg, aim just right of the monk. Do a normal wind bomb. And there you go. That's Kamel. Okay, I think that's going to be the last try I do today. Normally, I would go much, much further than this. Usually, I go at least past Korok Forest. But my throat is dead. It's hurting pretty bad right now. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the run, in for the day, and come back tomorrow. I may not finish tomorrow, but I'll at least... get more of it done. So I might finish up Monday. I'm not quite sure exactly. It'll depend on what goes on tomorrow. I definitely want to play some DDR tomorrow as well. So I can't spend my entire day doing this. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Who knows what the future brings. Thank you again, Sean. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Lots of Twilight Princess runners right now. Is no one doing Breath of the Wild? Thanks for hanging out, Swiffy. Yeah, there's no one. All right, I guess. Yo, let's raid Cassie. Let's raid my fiance. Here you go. I'm gonna send you guys over to Cassie. I don't think I've raided her in a while, so I'll send you guys over to Cassie. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back probably tomorrow to continue the tutorial run. If you got any questions, think them up. Let me know. Now is a great time to answer such questions. So thanks for hanging out. Thank you again, especially to Tao for all the gifted subs. For everyone else who subbed, I also appreciate it a lot. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Later.